No, I'm not going to say anything.
Hello, testing.
And welcome to Tomb of Annihilation, The Last Resort Company, episode 44, Behind the Screams, because the party managed to somehow navigate their way behind the actual tomb's traps and machinations. They found a secret door on the grand staircase, and as they heaved it open, they revealed the office of Withers, as well as a chamber where they were fitting together a new tomb guardian of sorts. They fooled them and managed to badly injure Withers before he made his escape. He was very interested in the ongoings of Plot 9 Zara in the outside world. But as you poured through his notes, found the history of the tomb and how Serac slew the gods and trapped them there within. And a disturbing passage marked one thing called the Atropole, and how this whole place was set to nourish it, feed it. Whatever this thing is, it is some sort of unholy thing that Serac himself found whilst traveling the cosmos, and he brought it back with him. Apparently, it's also guarded, very well guarded by the nursery of hags as well. So there's those to deal with at some time in the future. After you finished destroying all of the work here, you set about exploring this staircase that he ran down. And as you circled your way, you found a door, which you kicked the back open, and saw there was some sort of another tomb guardian, but he was holding on a lever, and there was a glass window peering down into this cylindrical room. You have no idea what it was, but you didn't allow him to get the chance to pull it. He turned around and you pretty much slaughtered him, no problem. Couldn't quite figure out what this trap was built for, but Jason definitely got the idea that the lever operated it in some fashion. There was another smaller passage to the side of that led to a chamber with a gold skull sitting on a pedestal. Rufus flew back and reported this information before you headed even further down the spiraling staircase, finally coming to, yet again, another secret door that you pushed open with this kind of button covered in blood. In the chamber beyond, there was this sunken floor surrounded by ledges without railings. Alcoves along the ledges held these painted statues with hornet-headed human warriors. They were clutching spears and were wearing grass skirts. The gruesome throne in the distance was lashed together of bone and strips of skin, and it seemed to hold a fearsome horned skull, which I think one of you recognized, I think it was Carrick, as a great minotaur of legend. And you remember that a lot of the Chult ruins were actually built by minotaurs a very long time ago, but it was always considered a theory or just a myth because no one ever found the bones or skeletons of such a beast. And finally here, it's almost semi-confirmed that maybe there were a race of minotaurs that were builders and warriors. Shuffling around were these gaunt humanoid figures in dusty robes. They had eyes and mouths stitched shut. Armed with brushes and clay pots, they began to paint these grim but poorly rendered illustrations of the pie. One was of the humorous time that I think you fell into the fan or something. Oh no, it showed what could have happened if you fell into the fan. There was another one with the flame skull blasting you on your short rest. And even in the time you spent in this little chamber, you actually saw that they've illustrated a new one as you come back. It seems to be of the time that you disarmed. What was it? No, Jason. That's it. Jason getting yoinked by the magnet shield. Yoinked as in yeeted, as in hurled towards.
In
Yeah,
past
like
tense, I believe the term is yort.
Yort, right? Thank
I
you.
was yort.
Carrick, with his detective skills, they found a very slim slither of evocation magic coming from a crack behind one of these statues. Investigating the alcove revealed a chamber beyond with a golden sun beaming out its rays, and you were almost blinded by the sheer magic that was in this room. You thought to perhaps safely get a distance and blast it a few times, see what happens. And it did indeed radiate this energy of fiery magic. Not long after a few hundred blasts, it seemed to fall and shatter. Its fading magic tried to activate once again when you removed the sarcophagus lid. The name Napaka was encarved in common, and Ravaya remembered this was the queen. This is the former queen of Omu, and also the mother of that poor doomed child. Inside was um, a mummified figure with another one of these hornet helmets. The staff in their hand was identical to the one on the throne. Carrick began to speak to the dead, animating them from whatever otherworldly place they had resided. Their soul spoke of this place, this tomb, and how the creature known as a Serac that had slain her took some sort of sign of respect because she stayed behind to sacrifice herself, but he nonetheless ultimately killed her and entombed her here. She doesn't know what the staff did, but you were cautious enough in having Vaughn remove it from her person instead, and it, of course, let off a trap, revealing some sort of necrotic gas. It even rusted the very metal of Vaughn. It was powerful. And the other thing you found was a necklace of fireballs that Jason identified and revealed it held a curse. If someone dons this, all beads will have exploded, dealing, well, it would have left you in a crater of bones. But the curse can be removed with the spell Remove Curse. So there's that if you want to use it at some point. Um, Other than that, what else did you ask her? There was some other information you got from her. Do you remember what it was, Carrick?
Yeah, it was, you kind of summed it up there. It was, she basically didn't know why she was specially put somewhere.
Yeah.
But that that he went back on his word. And then we asked about weaknesses, and then he was
Weaknesses.
that he was vain, and that he was very meticulous. Like he would take a long time to plan things out. He's not in a rush.
Absolutely, yeah. Perhaps his one weakness would be over preparing something, or even maybe overconfidence. So, yeah, that's potential weaknesses. He has long plans, schemes, and machinations that span eons. For a lich, what else do they have but time? So, with that, you one last parting wish from the Queen, and she says that she would like to see her former city brought back to life, and she asked about her remaining heir. And you told her the Moaxanari is still safe, and that she would like to see her on the throne. And if you could, although it's a minor request, at some point perhaps free her doomed child as well.
On it.
And that's it. I think you guys exited the chamber, and that's where we left off.
I think, yeah, so it left, we weren't sure if that the cliffhanger from last session was if that necrotic damage permanently hurt Forn.
Yes. Okay. So you wait a little bit hesitant to jump to Vaughn's side because that gas is still reeling around him. You can see some of it exiting from his visor. And as he kind of wrenches forward, you can hear the rusty metal. And he places a foot forward and shudders. But after about 12 or 18 seconds, you start to see his helmet readjust, his armor start to get another sheen over it, and you hear his joints go from creaky, rusty sounds to a much more pleasant, squeaky noise. You might need some oil, but it looks like the damage is repairing.
Carrick will take his jug of alchemy and oil him up a bit.
Yes, Vaughn. Yes.
Gives a thumbs up as
and
his
so
fist remends itself.
No, and Vorn is holding that is it a rod or is it a staff?
So it's actually a scepter. Oh,
a scepter.
But yeah, which is like a rod, or maybe just a shortened staff. But it kind of looks like this one here. It's got a skull of some long dead minotaur, but it's actually not made of bone. You looking at it closely, it actually resembles the same metal that your amulet is made of. That dark, almost slightly iridescently blue metal. It looks more like obsidian, I guess, but.
And the magic, because I still have detect magic up, but the magic was kind of undefinable, right?
Okay, no, actually,
it was kind of like a.
You can actually identify a magic on it.
Oh, okay.
So let me just tell you what it is. The staff is, I think it was transmutation. Yeah. Transmutation.
And is that? Yes, and just back me up with this some arcane wizardy knowledge, and maybe Ignir, you know too. Is transmutation like? is Revia's staff transmutation?
Oh, you mean the staff of striking?
No, her staff of the python.
Oh, right. I think that'd probably be more conjuration.
Okay. Huh. All right. Well, we should probably identify this at some point.
Yeah, because the staff of the python kind of summons a creature.
Okay.
Well, it kind of turns into a creature.
Yeah. Okay. Great. We're gonna peek out this door, right, Ignir?
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
I think it's a great plan.
I think it's such a good plan that our wonderful serpent friend should do it.
Or Nang Nang can be invisible and do it too.
There is a case to be made about the staff of python being transmutation because it's like animating it, but whatever. Good.
Yeah, I like the plan of our invisible Nang Nang taking a look.
Revia can be invisible too, actually.
But
Revia, why don't you hang back, Revia? I feel worried about you today.
She nods and agrees to this. I'll put Revia towards the back of the group on the marching order.
I can't remember if I checked this alcove before last time.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Can I?
Go ahead and give a perception check.
I would like to investigate it.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh! Right off the bat.
Yeah.
Save him.
Unfortunately, there is no secret doors behind this alcove, nor is there anything of interest like switches or levers.
But I inspected the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, you found that there was once a family of spiders that lived here. They had a great life. You can tell the little egg sacs have all broken.
Oh, a penny.
Yeah. It's Electrum.
Damn it. That cuts special hurt. Uh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, these shuffling zombies over here just they start walking over to a new, fresh part of the wall,
Yeah.
and
Let's
they
get out
start
of.
painting a new thing. In fact, one of them looks around and waits for you to do something stupid so that they can paint it.
Yeah. Yeah. As we watch Nang Nang tell Nang Nang to go open the door, does it start drawing like the double doors?
They strain and strain on these doors. Seems like these ones are a bit stuck.
Is it?
Nope.
Should
don't know.
we?
Oh?
Should we look at them to see if it's locked or if it's just a strength thing?
Or if it's a plot thing.
A plot thing.
A plot thing. All right.
I'll move up and just for the we'll probably just say at the end of this will be my last one. But does my detect magic see any magic on the door?
No, it doesn't actually. I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Because reasons. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't see it has any kind of obvious magic. No. If you would like to investigate, we'll try and see if there's a secret door, or if there's anything like that. You can use a dungeon delver as well, Justin. Or if Carrick, you want to give it a go yourself.
Yeah,
But
sure.
apparently, so okay.
What if we're bad at this today?
So as you both look over it, it appears to be some large stone door looming over you, but it bears no handles or hinges. Yeah, it seems to be made of like stone, but like I say, there's no obvious way to open it. But I will say, even with a 13, you can smell the stench of rotting flesh wafting from nearby, just around that area.
Huh.
Rotting or mature, because there's a difference.
Yeah, nearly jerky.
Good stuff.
Okay, so here's the question: do we want to try to force it? Okay, this door might be kind of beyond us. Did you ever learn that knock spell, Yasin, that you found in that?
Never had the time.
Okay. So we could go back up to level 3, or we could go down another level and see how deep the stairwell goes, just to kind of peek our head out.
I think we should definitely go down.
Okay.
We should use this whole backstage thing whilst we've got it.
Yeah.
All right. I knew you'd say that.
Deeper.
Deeper.
All right. You guys are crazy.
Deeper.
Yeah, there it is.
Good lord. All right.
I mean, we're as fresh as we're gonna be, right? So, if we're gonna run into dangerous stuff, but it doesn't hurt to deal with it first.
Yeah. And logically speaking, they'd put all the really dangerous stuff at the bottom. So.
Well, we're talking about a guy who had his office on the 2nd floor. So.
Yes, you're right. We're maybe not
Who
talking
knows?
to the top brass, but then maybe we'll meet the top brass on the bottom. So.
Yeah.
So, all right. As you guys all begin grouping up, it's going to be cramped once again, but I'll manage somehow. I do need to do a quick restart. It won't be a minute, but yeah, let's do it real quick. Mm-hmm.
Put us over to the.
While that's happening, I would like to disguise self as Withers again.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Just so you know, I'll keep an eye out while being blind, stumbling around.
I'll have my lucky coin with this light cast on it.
I've just got my wits and a killer moustache.
All right, games back up.
And blind crocodile eye.
Yeah, one crocodile. Sure.
Oh
Should
yeah.
be able
Does that affect your depth perception in the dark? Because does your crocodile eye not have dark vision?
Refresh for me.
Doing so.
And I guess you've already got dark vision, haven't you?
Yeah.
I
So-
do, yes.
Extra dark vision.
This
That's more
one's
of I
pretty
have.
normal, except whenever I go underwater, it seems to go all milky and strange, and I think I blink
Oh, it's got
sideways now.
A nictitating membrane, perhaps.
Ooh, look at you with the words.
Yeah.
Like you spent a lot of time in libraries reading.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep,
what a nerd.
totally.
It's of course it's funny because Ignar spent a lot of his time in libraries reading. He just doesn't like to talk about it.
No, really?
And also probably has a nictitating membrane.
You didn't seem like someone who wrote a lot, who reads a lot, Igna.
I mean, I like to read. It's spent a lot of time locked away doing it.
Read a lot of Dan Brown, I imagine.
I mean, he is the best. I mean,
Just about sums it up, I think.
Worked in a library of just Dan Brown books.
Alright, everything the tokens. It's a lot of tokens. Alrighty. I think you're all in.
Still loading.
You might want to refresh if you haven't already. I think you're all good.
I have already. It doesn't seem
Cool.
to have taken me to the next scene, though. Unless it wasn't
Not
supposed
yet.
to.
Oh, I'm just resetting the fog wall because when I pasted your tokens on it, it was like everyone sees everything. Alright, we're good. Coming in.
Well, now I see nothing.
So you once again are cramped, incredibly cramped inside this corridor. It does go down, spiraling staircase, but you do come across once again another door. And not sure if you can. Oh my god, you're coming down here. Okay, cool.
I'm in a
So
wall.
this is an interesting corridor. It kind of goes straight along, but it does feel like you've reached the bottom of this staircase. A door to your right, and a long corridor covered in what looks to be some kind of slime. Question
Is
mark?
this-
Where's Matthew? How did he get over there?
Help, I'm in the
I'm-
wall.
Okay, hold on. Let me refresh.
I'm out of the wall. I'm okay.
You're good.
is it just through the door that's closed?
This is down the bottom of the staircase. What door is supposed to be closed? What now? Oh, locked, you mean?
Oh, yeah. I didn't see Jackson down there, so I can't see where he's seeing.
Hello.
There he is.
Does this? I'm still loading up, but is this? And so it goes down. So this is like level 5, and then there's one more level that goes down.
Perhaps. There is a sound that, as you come down to the bottom, is very audible. And it sounds like the grinding of gears. In fact, let's get some assistance from another bot. But it's very muffled behind the stonework. Like whatever it is, it sounds heavy and almost industrial. But it's clearly on this level.
Well, do we want to
Oh.
check down the slimy path, or trying to open this door?
Don't know how loud.
I mean, does it look like slime, like a cube slime, or just like gross random detritus?
more random detritus, but then it does have a slight color to it. You're not sure whether it's acidic or whether it's just stuck there. It doesn't seem to have eroded the stone, so the thoughts of maybe being acidic kind of goes out of your head, but then some acid doesn't go through stone, so the only
Nang,
way
nang. Nang, nang. I think I see treasure at the end of this hallway.
What? I don't.
How could you not? It's right over there.
I have 2 eyes, so
Are you sure?
I just heard you talking about the slime. I don't know what it is. Kind of looks like soup.
Nang Nang, you're our rogue. You need to check and see if there's things up ahead.
Um.
Just be sneaky.
Okay. Sure. So how about sneaky? And
Yeah,
you
you're
suddenly
invisible.
see Nang Nang climbs up on top of the ceiling and goes invisible and starts walking down the corridor.
Yeah, that's great. That's perfect.
Okay, that didn't work. Ignir, touch the goo.
We haven't even seen yet.
Yeah,
How about we let Vorn do it? Because he can regenerate.
It's true. Vorn, touch the goo.
Carrick is gonna walk up and disdainfully touch the goo.
You hear of... Oh, sorry, who's touching the goo?
Carrick. Carrick is. Bravely.
Bravely, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so... just as you're bending down and touching the goo, you also hear a voice that says, looks like a dead end down here, so I'm coming back. And as he comes back around, it becomes visible, and there's a grey slard standing on a ceiling, looking at you, bending down, touching the goo. I was going to move you there. Alright, so the goo.
God damn it. I was so confident it was nothing.
It's kind of grey in colour. Maybe that's because of your dark vision, but as the torchlight kind of reflects off Vaughn, who's always by your side, you can see, no, it does appear to be this kind of greyish colour. Though, as you come into contact with it, you take this. 9 points of psychic damage.
Whoa.
Ooh. I'll take
Yeah.
a half of that. This Warren will take half.
As what happens to you in terms of this psychic damage is you're suddenly filled with visions of the beyond, just a starlit void. There's places and realms that kind of flood into your mind. Other realms that kind of like yours, but like almost alternate dimensions, and it just makes you feel so insignificantly small. And then you suddenly see beings floating through this world, shaping and enslaving these worlds. All you see are these kind of lashing of tentacles. Suddenly, a myriad of eyes all open at the same time and look towards you, and that's when you suddenly get shunted back into this realm, and you kind of almost back away from the slime. Your head is still, your eyes are blurry, your ears are kind of ringing slightly.
That was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of just in a smattering of words kind of relay that to the party.
So you're saying don't touch the goo?
Well, I mean, if you'd like to see new worlds, maybe it's worth 9 hit points.
I do like new worlds.
Yeah.
Is there...
we should probably... I mean, there's no way it's just a dead end. It must be a secret passage.
Yes, no offense, Nang Nang, but I'm pretty sure it's a secret passage.
I'll cast... do you want me to go look? Or would you like to go look?
I'm happy to go. I just wonder if it's possible to get past this goo without stepping in it.
Probably, could burn it. Eldritch Blast seems to be doing a pretty good job on most of these things.
Ignir?
What if we? Well, I could also.
Sure. I'll slap it with an Eldritch Blast. I guess 2 Eldritch Blasts, technically.
Okay, so blasting it with force just seems to leave the slime splattered against the walls. It just makes it more of a mess.
Yeah, I'll pour some of the. Okay, this might be bad. We could pour some of the jug of alchemy on it.
Nang
With
Nang takes
oil?
cover around the corner. It's like, oh, what's with your fire and that stuff? Ugh,
And
gross."
then just light,
What if,
you know,
what if we
light
burn
this
it?
on fire. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. With we could get some like oil and light the oil on fire. But it might just aerosolize it all.
Good try.
Before we go immediately to fire and burning, not that I'm opposed to such things, but just checking. I'd like to use Mage Hand to like try and shuffle some out of the way
Oh
and
yeah,
just
I'll
sort of
make that
scoop it
too.
aside.
Okay, with Mage Hand, yep.
Yes.
Okay, so you do scoop a little bit. It's going to take a while. Suddenly, as you're doing that, you hear another grinding of gears.
And that's coming
Muffled
from
and heavy.
downstairs, you say?
It sounds well. You're on the downest of stairs you can get,
Oh,
so
nice.
it's kind of just through the muffled stone wall. But that's
Gotcha.
about
Oh
it.
my god, we have somebody who can float. What are we doing?
But you do scoop a little portion of it.
I keep forgetting I have that. I will cast Levitate on myself and just hover past.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
we
actually, fine. I will.
Mage
I
Hand
will put
push in.
Oh, hold on. Before you push me, I'll throw down the shield and activate Tensor's floating disc so that if someone wants to come with, we can make it happen.
Cool. Good thinking.
I'll hop on too. Yasin, you want to go for leave the gang here and we'll go for a little ride?
Absolutely.
Revia, you keep watch on Forn.
She gives a nod and draws the bowstring. Knocks an arrow. Okay, so you're using a charge of floating disc. No problem. I'll just grab a token for you real quick. What did I use last time? Oh yeah, shield. That's right. It keeps on changing every time, but here you go. You got another shield. So the hovers down with you, and you come to the corner, Ignir. You can't see much, but now you feel something. You feel that Nang Nang is right in your way. Oh, pushing past, are it?
I'll just use him to leap past and give myself some momentum.
Huh.
Leapfrog.
Okay, you come to the wall. It is cold and solid stone.
I would like to investigate for a secret door.
I'll cast guidance on.
If you don't mind,
Yasin.
I feel like not to step on your toes, but
I mean, I'm just waiting for you guys to get there off the shield. So I'm just going to take a look while I'm waiting for you to get off the shield.
Oh, I see. Is Justin on the shield as well?
yes.
Yeah. We're both just squeezed down there hugging.
Alrighty. Cool. Go ahead, guys. Roll a perception or investigation if you. Justin has advantage. 26 smashes. Not the door, but you do sense that there is something here. With there being a seam that is carefully filled with slime as well. But it is definitely a secret door.
I love secret doors.
Mage Hand, push it open.
You might need to get the gunk out first. Yeah.
Yeah, could we use Mage Hand to scoop the gunk out? Does it feel like if we open this door, there's just going to be a load of gunk piling out?
Well, as you do clear some of it, it doesn't look like it's pushing out anymore.
Okay.
Okay, so you spend a couple minutes just getting rid of all the gunk, feeling confident enough that you could potentially get it open. However, a little bit awkward. You notice, Jason, with the 26, there is also a very clearly defined arc of grapes across the bottom, meaning this door opens inwards.
Oh,
Yeah, towards you.
and there's no way of.
Potentially, you might need to grab the very tiny seams and pull it out,
Okay.
but you'll need to back up and
Well,
potentially touch
Ignir
some out flying.
Ignir can float back 15 feet.
Yeah.
And be hovering over the stuff.
I'm.
But the
Alright.
slime is still this. You've cleaned out most of the gunk, but there's still just like a thin layer of it, right, in the edges. You could grab a hold of the seam and pull.
We have 3 mage hands between us. We could all do it.
Still not enough. Even with 3 mage hands, you'd need someone with at least some decorum of strength.
Vaughn!
What? Nang nang. Nang nang.
I ain't touching that stuff. You saw what I did
I
to you.
love how
You don't
much
have to touch the stuff. Just climb on the ceiling.
What? I'm already on the ceiling. Hold on. There we go.
And then
What
you take.
you want to grab the top of it?
Yeah, and then we'll help with the. We'll do some mage hand stuff and give you a hand, and you can pop it open. Whoosh. Like a can.
Just stop.
No, you're supposed to let us help with the mage hand.
Oh. Alright. What's gonna happen? They do get some leverage, finally, and you do see the door starting to come undone, and from the top of the door, a little bit of slime does slip and drip onto their hands as they're pulling it, and they do take psychic damage as a result. They kind of reel backwards. Let's have a look, 1, 2, 3, into the levitating shield, and they're just like, ah, 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 what the hell? What was that?
Oh, it's that slime I was casting exposition and talking about.
Some of it on me. Wipes
You're
it on
okay?
Ignit. Wipes it on Ignit's armor. Yeah, I will just. I feel like I know more. I feel like I know more about you
About me?
as a species.
Ah.
Yeah.
We could yell back to Revia, hey, if you put this on your arrows, maybe it'll do some crazy stuff. Anyway, let's open this door.
Alrighty, you get it open.
Oh
with
yeah,
a
more
heavy,
slime.
with a heavy grinding sound, the door is heaved open, and there's another corridor perpendicular to this one. Slime on the walls and floor, cobwebs strewn across.
I
as
whistle
well.
for Rufus.
Rufus? Okay.
Cool.
Get Rufus up in here.
Up in here.
Where is he?
Who?
I got him. Whoa.
Okay. Where's Rufus? Has he run off?
He's here.
Oh my goodness. How did he get over there? Alright.
Let's
Sweet.
go above the tunnel.
So yeah, just it didn't have the right vision. I've still got it on something else. I'm just going to make the darkness less dark. So as Rufus comes around the corner, he passes a small gap. Very, very small. Maybe 2 inches wide. But you can tell he goes into some sort of pentagon-like chamber beyond. The walls are... well, they look sturdy. Hold on, I've got to describe this room in full. Let me just get the darkness level a little bit down. That's better. Just so I can see what's going on. Okay, got it. So, let me just... oh god. That's what I'm forgetting. Alright. Slip that away. That's better. Okay, so there is a stench in here as well. It is like an acidic, acrid smell. And there seems to be another exit as well from this chamber. In fact, two exits are effectively. So you're standing in one exit. The other one is directly to the left. But the walls are covered with riveted sheets of iron, and it seems like the stone is actually pot-marked. There's a large puddle, something in there. Oh man, hold on. Yeah, actually, the puddle is more like a puddle of moss, greenish in color, but I guess your dark vision doesn't quite tell you what that is. But it's looking around, you can see there are sickly plants, and they seem to be rotting. And there's compost taking up most of the interior. But there is a narrow path that kind of hugs the walls between the two exits. And jutting from the middle of the garden is a 6-foot tall rusty sprinkler. And in the ceiling above the sprinkler, there's actually a 10-foot wide shaft leading straight up as well.
I am trying my best to describe this to everyone.
Yeah.
And then I say, but that's not all. What's down tunnel number 2?
Okay. Rufus, stop there. Okay, you would notice something before you get to the full corridor. So I'm just going to pull you back there. There is, as you fly through the cobwebs, you get a little bit startled, but there doesn't seem to be any spiders. It's fine. But as Rufus clears their vision, they spot a message in blood. It is seemingly uncommon, so that much is useful. But it says, "Awaken Napaka."
Awaken Napaka.
Mm-hmm. In all caps.
Lang Lang, does mean
What?
anything to you?
Didn't we just meet Napaka? And I thought we did awaken her. Well, I mean, Tarek did. So that's good, right? We did that.
I guess.
Right.
What does it look like this room is? Like some kind of slime outlet?
Okay, there is more slime as it happens, yes. But there is a depiction of, what is that? A stoat on the other side? There is lots of light as well in this chamber beyond. It seems to be like alternating sconces with brightly lit torches. More slime on the flooring, but the corridor does extend some 20 foot in either direction, actually. No, way further than that. Rufus starts to get a bit of a sense of vision. It goes 50 foot to one end, and all the way to the back, you can tell the floor is slightly sloped. And it's sloping downwards towards Rufus. So it's, as they're looking towards it, it steeps upwards. And directly to Rufus's left is a curtain.
A curtain?
Yeah.
Like a fabric curtain or a...
It's a thick purple drape hanging from wall to wall. But it seems you can't see past it. The candles flickering on the sconces reveal the sculptured reliefs depicting humanoids with bestial heads, and they're all kneeling before a black star at the lower end of the hall. Sorry, not the lower end of the hall, the upper end of the hall, my bad.
So, this is some kind of outlet pipe for all that slime? Like what is this?
You don't see an outlet anywhere. Not like an obvious pipe, but just a sloped hall with these carvings. It is most odd indeed, but one thing that does catch your eye is of those humanoids, you recognize a couple of them. There's like a frog, a stoat, seems to be a rhino head, and there's even a honey badger, an armadillo, and
Oh,
finally a crocodile. But not an albino one. This one seems to be of dark brown scales.
I describe it and I say, Garrick, you got any answers in that big old noggin of yours? Any, I don't know, law this might pertain to?
Carrot, you can roll a religion check if you wish. Because it is incredibly bizarre.
I think you're
12.
muted, Ian.
Oh, I said hilariously, not great at religion.
Okay. Well,
History, real good.
I think the same kind of roll would give you not much, seeing as though you're
It's
familiar.
a 20 if it was history.
Okay. You're familiar with the 9 gods. These don't seem to resemble them, except, well, if you count the 10th being the Bachelor, whose real name we actually never discovered or discussed, but the Bachelor was Wang Xiveng and the crocodile spirit together, effectively.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah. Nang Nang is also technically a grung, so that frog head could be something similar to that. But
The stoat, the rhino, the honey badger.
yeah, they don't really add up to anything. You don't recognize or recall any information about gods with those kind of heads. As for the Black Star, that's anyone's guess. But I don't think with a 12 you have any like immediate like revelations.
Well, this is very strange. Can I maybe peek under the curtain? Or over the curtain?
Rufus is gonna peek, is he? Okay. Give me a stealth check with Rufus, because he is trying to just peek, not look around and just be a bit reckless. So 14. Okay. Let me see here. So Rufus is a tiny creature, so he can potentially peek around the corner, and I will have him spot this. A rather huge gargoyle statue stands in this dead end. It has 4 arms, but one of those arms is crumbled and fallen to the floor. It looks like each hand is kind of like clutching in a clutching position, but they're not holding anything. But it looks like there should be something that it would hold. Like the gargoyle just stares down at Rufus, still and emotionless. Its wings are outstretched, and that's everything that you see, just peeking around.
Rufus backs out slowly. Okay, I say to everyone. Cogs or check out the gargoyle?
Cog? Is there? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the dark here.
Okay, well,
Hmm.
no time like the present. How big is this puddle here? Can I skip over it?
It's, as you can see, about 10 foot wide. 15, maybe. Oh, sorry, not 15. About 7, 8 foot wide, or at least in length. I don't think you'd skip it. You'd need to either levitate or climb past it.
We've still got time on the shield, right?
Yeah, last like an hour.
Ignir, onwards.
Yeah.
You want me to just go?
Yes.
Which way are we going? North or south?
North, I think. We want to go check out some cogs. You're also going to need to do a couple of trips because everyone else needs to get up here too.
I think Vorn could probably just give a piggyback to Ravaya and squeeze through awkwardly.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'll have that.
You can kind of like
He's
shuffle
okay.
through, hands and knees, regenerating.
Iku flies through, and here's what the sentence was about freeing the Packer. Oh, sorry, awaken the Packer. What does that even mean? Just or like bring her back from the dead, or simply find her and do not know what any of this means. But if it is
Maybe
written in blood, it must be some sort of warning.
yeah. I'm curious to know what this scepter does.
Have you
Ooh,
not?
It looked like the gargoyle was trying to hold something.
Oh, maybe we put the scepter in the gargoyle.
There were 3 hands. Yeah, they're all kind of still clutching something. But yeah,
Should we give that a look?
an eerie silence falls over the party. No one wants to be the one responsible for saying yes. That's a great idea.
No? Check out the
I don't
cogs.
know. Who knows?
And you said you wanted to look at the cogs.
Yeah, let's look at the cogs.
All right. Ignir coming around the corner. Have a look. Oh boy. Yeah, once again, you see it. You can smell a pungent scent in the air, and of course, an array of vegetation, rotting, sickly, and a sprinkler system in the middle.
This is a very, very odd thing. Can I make some kind of check to like try and ascertain what this stuff is? Or, what this whole cog system is for? Looks like it's obviously diverting this gunk, but
You can roll an Arcana check.
16.
Okay. So gears and cogs usually represent some sort of machinery that's going to operate a larger thing, and this tomb is incredibly large. This is perhaps the bottom. If you've already looked at the levels, you must be on one of the lower levels, right? So this is potentially like the workstation behind the scenes, the stuff that maybe operates all other kind of mechanisms above. But you haven't really seen the level above this to really know like larger things. But cogs of this size, it might be something even below it. You're not 100% sure, but you can guess that it's going to be utilizing something in this place. It can't just be here for a trap, so to speak. But it might it might 100% be trapped. But it's likely that the cogs serve a greater purpose than just a super happy fun house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where is Yasin right now? I can't actually see him.
I'm right in front of you.
Oh, you're under Ignir.
Ah.
Okay, gotcha.
There is again, I'll point out, a square hatch in the top of this chamber, about 10 foot wide on each side, that goes directly up to a long shaft.
Does it look like the goo is falling
Does that seem
out
like
of
that would be like that center?
Apologies. What did you say? Does it look like the goo? No, there's no more slime coming out of that, actually. What you look around is just this sickly vegetation.
Oh,
But
right.
it doesn't look like there's any slime in this chamber, actually.
Do we smell any wine? Is this where that wine drained to? Down the middle?
That is actually a very good thing to point out. You check just below the sprinkler. It does actually look like it is stained in red, and you can maybe just see some patches in the soil where there would be like a red staining. Yeah, 100%. Well, well
That's why these
deduced.
plants are. That's why these plants are sick. They're drunk.
Yeah. True. That's it. You figured out the mystery. Yeah, except that it doesn't look like the wine has spread that far all the way around. It's just in that middle patch, and the plants don't look any better or worse as a result.
These gaps here, are they wide enough to like squeeze through?
Nope. As mentioned, they are probably about a few inches wide.
But you could bamf Rufus in and out, right?
But now that I notice you are peeking through them, I will give you a description. There is 100% a massive cog-like system. Just judging from the small section you can see from either side, you're good at mathematics. You kind of figure out these cogs are probably about 60 foot in length, in diameter. And below it, you can see that there is a sparkling, watery lake.
This is all very unusual.
Mm-hmm.
How high are the walls around the inside of the cog?
Good question.
I guess my question is, do they go to the ceiling?
They do, yeah. Oh, actually. Yeah, that's a very good question. One that is never actually described in the book, but I did my research and I've decided, yes, they do go to the ceiling. But they're not 100% flush. There might be just another gap about a few inches, but not enough to squeeze a humanoid through. It's about the same gap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do people want to take a ride on a shield? On a magical cog ride?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will float forward.
And Iku is following us flying, right?
Yeah, she is, yeah. She will fly behind you.
And then Nang Nang can walk around on the walls. And then are we worried about touching this greenery?
Is it the same? Is it just different greenery from the stuff we've been dealing with? Yeah, I guess it is different. So, worst case scenario, Vorn gets a little rusty and then recovers, maybe?
Vaughn doesn't take psychic damage.
Then never mind.
Oh, what?
He is trudging
Boring.
up the back. He's keeping in view of Carrick.
I think he's only immune to poison.
Oh, really? No. He's a construct.
But he regenerates.
Huh. Weird.
Vaughn's about to get
He's
intimate knowledge of other worlds.
What?
Maybe he'll
Okay.
find a real...
That's the thing.
Maybe
But he
he'll come out of it
regenerates,
a
so
real
I think-
boy.
Yeah,
God, okay.
he's doing fine. He's regenerating 10 hit points every 6 seconds, so I think he can keep up with it.
Yeah, he
The
does sort of
damage.
shudder and his head does a 360 spin. He's definitely having some sort of mental assault, but then after he steps off the slime, he kind of like cricks his neck and he gives you a happy.
I know what it feels like.
So, excuse me, pardon me.
Yes.
Any treasure? Did we find anything?
Just a bunch of moss and
Is
some
our
cogs.
gargoyles treasure?
Ah, no,
Maybe
wait, what?
is it a golden gargoyle?
It's kind of like
No,
a busted
it was
old
something-
gargoyle.
Yeah, one of its hands was fallen off. Oh,
There's probably treasure in the next cog.
okay.
What is this thing in the middle?
Sprinkler.
Oh, the
That's-
sprinkler.
That's the sprinkler.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
I
this
guess-
gargoyle?
It's a rusty 6 foot tall sprinkler. And just above it is where the wide shaft leads. Justin,
Oh,
you
look,
come around the
little boats.
corner, you can see from that point of view. Hold on a minute. Is there walls, first of all? No, there's not. Fantastic. Well, my goodness.
Oh, I thought we were just getting like shared vision or something.
No, there's not many walls set up here. So it's fine though, because you can see through the little gap, so it's not really a major issue. But I will put ones between the next cogs, just because you haven't seen those yet. Okay, so there is another cog leading into, yeah, it's a pentagon shape. The gaps in between allow you to spy a small staircase with a few wooden boats lashed to it. In addition to that, there is a cage that seems to be like for diving purposes, and that's just kind of it's there on a crane with maybe a winch and rope attached to it. And there's more water down from below as well.
And so,
Go on.
and this stairwell does look like that. This is the bottom of that stairwell.
Yeah, you can pretty much deduce with the fact that you've come around in a U shape that is the same staircase.
Yeah.
The door
Okay.
there is
So
shut.
there's gonna be, yeah. So there's gonna be another stair. There's one more level down, right? From where there's books. So it's it's the last level, an underwater level.
Oh,
Everyone hates those.
God damn.
oh no,
Not
hang
the
on. It'll be
lava.
underwater level and then like a lava level.
My God, you might not be wrong.
Why lava?
It's always lava.
It's always lava, yeah. All right.
Oh, okay.
It's always the end boss lava levels. Okay. What you see here is, as very much the same before, the pentagonal shaped chamber. This one has an acidic stench, and there's another 2 exits. One you're on, and then the other one to the far end. The walls are covered with riveted sheets of iron, and the pot-marked stone floor has a large puddle of grey slime in the middle. And there are these things. They're phrases along the wall,
Is that not the?
which you can just about.
That's not the riveted iron stuff.
No, the riveted irons. Also, yeah, the walls are riveted irons, but these are phrases along each of the walls. They're just beneath the ceiling, and they depict 5 black dragons. And Ignir, as you kind of step into this chamber, you feel your spear, for just a moment, seems to rotate, and a ghostly kind of wisp, sort of emanates from the tip of the spear, but otherwise doesn't seem to do anything more than that.
You said there were phrases on the walls?
Yeah. Phrases like murals.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll drift up and see. Can I notice any like particular detail? Are the dragons doing anything, or are they just kind of there?
As you come up to them, you notice, because you're levitating, right, still?
Yep.
Okay. Because you're levitating, you can get close enough to the ceiling and examine that the mural seems to have tiny holes in the dragon's mouth. And yes, the dragon's mouths are depicted as being wide open, agape.
Maybe we don't go in here. This seems like a trap.
Well, it's all a trap.
Yeah, but this one in particular, with like nozzles probably of acid or something. I'll look down at the like puddle on the ground and toss a copper into it.
Funnily enough, the copper doesn't seem to melt.
Does it get cleaner?
No, and after a while you realize this must be the grey slime that you've encountered already, and not some kind of acid. There is another...
Are these cogs moving at all?
No, they haven't. You heard them. You could have swore you heard some sort of loud mechanism, that clunk, 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 clunk sound, but it hasn't seemed to have done it since.
Okay, just because I am right here and I'm looking out and seeing like this space.
Yeah, there is some sort of chamber, but it's obviously shut off because
Right.
the pentagonal chamber is not facing it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yes, well noticed. There is indeed a chamber that would probably be accessible, say, if the cog was rotated.
Right. That's what I'm seeing, is that
Yeah.
we might need to move these cogs.
Yeah. In which case we need to figure out what moves them.
Right. Well, probably something on the like not in the two cogs that we the yeah. Okay. I'm getting a sense of it, I think.
Tunnel down over yonder.
There is.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we haven't seen any mechanical moving thing yet. So it's got to be on the other one, the moving the like the force, whatever the engine, the motor.
Yes, I'm going to send.
It's going to be on the one to the right.
I'm going to send the owl drone up ahead.
Okay.
Owl drone.
Rufus flies into a 4-foot high, 7-foot wide iron lectern in the middle of a rusty iron plated room. It's topped with a slanted control panel. Set into the control panel are a gold lever with the star-shaped handle, 2 dials, one in red, one in blue, and 2 buttons of the same color. There are wall engravings behind the control panel that seem to show 5 groups of circles with small crystal embedded in the wall underneath each one. The crystal under the configuration labeled 3 glows bright green. 3 6-inch diameter rusty iron pipes also jut out from the wall above those engravings. It's a lot to try and picture, but once again, I'll put it in there if you ever need to reread it yourself. But here, I'll also give you this. This is exactly what Rufus is seeing.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Math.
Welcome to probably the most frustrating and difficult puzzle.
I'm worried that if we... okay.
Right, okay, so it's currently in
Star.
configuration 3.
Do we think we want to tackle this right now? Like, or because, what about those skeleton keys? Are we gonna need to come back? I mean, we're down here. We might as well fuck around with it. But
We don't know what some of
oh,
these
I'm gonna look at this.
things mean either.
Did you say you put this in the handouts, Chris?
Well, if I've shown it to you, you should be able to see it now from.
Yeah, I can see. I can just. But if I feel like I'll be staring at this for a while.
Okay, then let me check in the journal. Player handouts. Where would it be? Oh, creatures and monsters.
Okay, I think.
Named NPCs.
Okay,
What do you want me to-
we are the star, right? There's the star lever. So we're at the star right now. Because this is this little shoot off from.
Yes, yeah.
And so we can. There's like different positions of orientations for the openings of the gears.
Yeah. 1, 2, and 4 block us out of this chamber, so we wouldn't be able to advance any further. So 5.
Well, once we're in the control room,
Yeah.
it's almost like. But the thing is, oh no, oh. Right. So the thing is once, so you can like let somebody through, but then somebody has to stay behind. Is that how that's gonna work?
Okay, so guys.
Well, we don't know how we don't know how fast they move either. So could be a bit of running. It could just be like it could be setting things in motion, and we have to like run a gauntlet.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. There is in the player handouts now. Control panel handout.
Perfect.
As well as a
Got
number of other little things which I'll reveal as well. Why not? Some other art you can always go back to and look. There's Withers' journal. Yeah, actually, I never showed you this.
Where is it in the player handout?
Actually,
It's all right.
come to think of it,
I've got it.
I don't think you ever looked through this yet. Or did you?
Withers' journal? Yeah, we went through Withers' journal pretty
Okay.
heavy.
Pretty like, yeah, okay. So.
All right. But I think we should definitely get everybody. We should go into the control room, I think. Right?
Oh
If we're going to do this, we should, yeah.
No, wait. Yeah, my...
You said something, Chris?
No. I was just checking what that was from, and it wasn't from Withers' journal. It's in something else.
Okay.
But
Let's get everyone in the control room.
I'm just double checking. Ignir, you found a book inside that place, and you took it. It was the one with the clay kind of exterior. Do you
Clay
remember?
golem.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten a chance to read it yet.
Nope, that's fine. Don't worry. I'm just making sure you hadn't forgot, and it's in your inventory. Cool. All right then. So, going back, was there questions you was asked?
Nope, I think we're all gonna just make our way into that control room that Yasin described.
Okay, go ahead and move your tokens. And all the while, there doesn't seem to be any changes within the cogs or the chambers. Iku flies through, evading any slime or or gap. A grey slard steps from the ceiling to the tunnel and comes in. Ah, boss, I'll stand in the corner here. Iku flaps their wings in and speaks telepathically. What in the nine hells does any of this mean? This looks like a headache. And Ravaya comes in after Vaughn piggybacks them in. And she just lets out a long sigh after seeing this.
So, I would like to try and
Okay,
move
so
things...
it concerns me that acid can get into this room.
Oh, and there's those pipes that kind of look like the pipes above the
Yeah.
things. They look like they're going to spew acid.
Do you want to
Yeah.
do a quick
And I think
investigation?
that
one?
Yeah. Is that going to fall under Dungeon Delver?
Yeah.
21.
Okay. Interesting. So you can definitely tell these deliver grey slime similar to the stuff you've been trudging through this whole level. But no, it doesn't look acidic. It's definitely of the same nature, texture. They have rusty pipes, and inspection reveals that. Oh, exactly what I just said. Yeah, they're the grey slimes.
So it doesn't appear that they're going to hock goo at me.
Not really, no. It doesn't look like they've got enough force to pump it. They're kind of slanted, maybe like it's a drainage pipe. If it was gonna be a squirt, the pipe would be smaller so that the pressure would be greater, right? These are more wide,
Yeah.
so they look like more drainage. One thing I will mention though is at this point, Violent Wongo finally is gonna say something in your mind, Carrick, and he says, "Whatever they are, it's obviously something bad. You should smash the controls. Smash him. Break everything." Meanwhile, you
wow.
hear Revive. Revive says, these seem like they might be helpful, but even I am unsure. But I am eager to find the truth behind which lever does what button operates which cog. And finally, the Bachelor, he would say, none of this even helps us. Clearly not a tomb. Let's go back to the other levels. Free our kin. Whatever this mystery is, it can be left alone.
He's got a point. We should free the other gods.
Yeah. But this is great info, and I'm gonna really think about this. Can we just push one button?
Yeah, which button?
No,
you
no, we shouldn't.
No, I'm going to press the red one.
No, we shouldn't.
Wait, hold on. Who's pressing what?
I'll press the red button.
I'm not pressing.
Okay.
Wait,
I've
should
read a
we?
lot
Should
of
we?
adventure
Wait,
books.
we should
You should-
clog. We should at least. We should plug the. We should at least plug these pipes, right?
I'm somewhat confident
Nothing
that
good is
they're
gonna
not
come out
going
of
to
the
spit
pipes.
us. That they're not going to spit on us.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right.
You press the red button. At which point, I have to do some reading. This is a complicated mechanism. Here we go. Pushing the red button causes a 6-inch thick wall of iron to drop from the ceiling in the doorway, sealing off the east exit. Any creature that's there must make a dexterity saving throw. Doesn't look like anyone standing stupidly by there.
Oh God,
you're all good.
we're in it now.
Rufus is near there, but no, he's all good. As it slams down, it is heavy it looks like it pins into the ground as well with heavy iron spikes. And well, that's everything.
I press the red button again.
Has no effect.
Oh, tits.
No. Fuck.
What did I just tell you?
Well, I just thought I'd press the red button. I pressed the blue button.
We have an immovable. We have an immovable. Oh god. Stop. Okay, we.
All I need to do is to find the undo button. Control Z.
Nothing. Yeah.
How thick did that door look? Did it look like we could lift it? Vaughn could lift it?
It looked like it
together?
was heavy iron. If he wants to give it a go, be my guest.
Yeah. Carrick is going to cast guidance on Vaughn. I don't know if that's allowed.
On Vaughn, yeah.
But
as long as you're not concentrating on anything else.
okay, great. No. And that's pretty good. Hey, 25.
Okay, cool.
Strong man.
All right. He is incredibly strong, and you see this stance. He kneels real close to the ground, squats, and begins wrenching this thing as hard as he can. He's buckling. You can see his knees are kind of trembling. However, it remains in place, even with a 25 on strength. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? That's exactly the DC you needed. Holy crap! I'm not even kidding. Wow, that was it. That was literally DC 25. All right, wow. Vaughn, suddenly, just when you kind of think, he hasn't got it, you see he overclocks his system, and steam vents out from beneath his visor, and you hear this whirring up inside him, and finally slams it up into position, and it looks like his limbs have locked into place, holding this thing. And he looks at you guys like, we going? We getting out?
No, immovable rod. Put the immovable rod there. Hold it open.
Vaughn still feels pressure coming down.
This thing is putting down enough pressure to move a immovable rod?
It's an iron wall, and the other ones you've encountered are like stone blocks. This one isn't just falling. You can actually hear a mechanism wrestling against Vaughn.
We go, we go, we go.
Okay. Wait, is Vaughn stronger than the immovable rod in this moment? Is that what's happening? Oh my god. Out. We're out.
Sorry, I didn't want to move Igna.
Forget a running start. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, there's still a wall. Hold on. There's still a wall there. Okay, go on. You made it. You made it. Alright, Vaughn is busting enough to get this thing open for you guys. Either you're leaving or you're staying in the chamber. What's happening?
Is he even going to be able to get out?
Leaving.
Revi rushes across the slime, taking 1d10. Sorry, Revi. Where are you as well?
I'm also doing that.
Okay, Jason, you take 1d10 of psychic damage. Take 5.
Ow.
And the Grey Slud rushes across the ceiling. Don't want any of that. Nang Nang's done with that room. And finally, Carrick, what do you do as Vaughn still holds the door open?
So the immovable rod is up there.
It
so
is.
I will dash across, have a mage hand up there to give Vaughn a second and then to pull it away.
Okay. Which side are you going to be on?
Of Vorn? Oh no, I'm gonna run past. I think I'm running like through Vorn, sliding through Vorn's legs.
Okay.
And then
As you slide
springing up.
into the slime. You do also take
Yeah,
1d10. Only 2 points of psychic damage.
So which is 1. So
Yep, Fawn takes 1.
Okay.
So you're on the other side.
And then I will. And
Click
then
it.
I will. Wait,
Give
I'll say Vorn. Come on.
Vaughn is holding it, and he's going to try and dodge out of the way as he lets go. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Saving throw. Oh god.
That is a failure. On a failed, so he tries to push through, and as I said, his limbs are like locked into place. So as soon as he shows any sign of like slack, it slams into his shoulders. His knees buckle down to the ground. He takes 51 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
Christ.
And is immediately pinned. He is restrained and cannot stand up.
That's awkward.
Vaughn
Okay,
looks up
so
with a small sad
did it
face.
seem like the immovable rod? Did it seem like the immovable rod like wasn't holding any weight, or?
It was, but like I say, the mechanism behind it was wrestling against it, and Vaughn was the linchpin in that.
Okay.
You reckon gears of this size, they're probably able to
Yeah,
operate
yeah,
heavy
a lot of
duty
force.
machinery.
Yes.
Yeah,
So is it pinning him there?
it
now?
is pinning him. I'm afraid. Yeah, right now. So situation's a little bit tense. So yeah, some of this. Vaughn is buckled down on the ground. I need an action from Carrick. What are you going to do in this moment? And
Yeah.
anyone else who's
Action.
come into the other room? Because Vaughn is still getting
I
crushed.
am gonna. Vorn, we still need you, and I will enhance ability on Vorn for strength.
Okay. It is going to again require another athletics check from him.
That's what I thought. So he'll have advantage.
Yes.
Shift is the.
His
It
or her
is.
carrying capacity doubles. Does that?
It doesn't in this
That's good.
moment. He's kind of pulling off a crazy feat of strength. All right.
And he took 51 points of damage, right?
He did, yeah.
Okay, so that's
Bludgeoning. He is unable to lift it in this moment and takes another 11 points of bludgeoning. As you notice, it hasn't just fallen on him, it is continuing to push down and crush Vaughn.
Is there enough space underneath him for Rufus to slip back into that room?
Yes.
Have Rufus go in and.
don't push more buttons. Don't push more buttons.
Well, I need to do something. He's not going to be able to get out there otherwise.
What does Rufus do?
Yeah, all right.
There's 2 dials,
I healed him as
a
10.
blue button, and a gold lever are your options.
You know what? I'm going to try something else first because pushing more buttons could be just as dangerous.
No problem.
The door is iron. What is the stone made out? What is the floor made out of?
Stone. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to shrink the stone beneath him. I'd like to essentially make like a trench so that the door can stop, where it should stop, but leave enough of a gap underneath that Vaughn can safely fit under the door.
Gotcha. Okay.
Making like a valley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay, let me just check something real quick. It's going to.
Ooh, it's
Oh dear. The spell has no effect on the stone surface beneath you.
Shit.
And you swear as you cast this spell, you hear in the distance a maniacal laughter as well.
Right.
okay. But he still regenerates his 10, so
He
we're
does.
not.
At the start of his turn, he regenerates. And if he wants to give it another shot, he can.
I think his enhanced
Strength save,
abilities.
by the way, strength check, but that's neither there or there.
He's gonna have to roll a
25.
He's gonna have to roll really low. Yeah, so that's. I don't think he can physically roll that.
I think he has to be guided and then roll a 19.
Well, I
And a
can't
4.
drop. He's got advantage. I have to drop.
Right.
Yeah.
Iku seems like stuck for an idea as well.
Ugh.
Again, unfortunately, he is unable to lift this thing up and takes another 12 points of it's bludgeoning damage. Yeah, it's crushing him.
Ignir, would you?
Nothing we can do.
Ignir, would you mind? Ignir, would you mind taking Vorn on a little ride?
I don't know if I can, because he's not necessarily willing.
What?
Vorn, be willing to Ignir.
Very well. Everyone, get away and get all of your things out of the room.
Okay.
I get Rufus out.
What is this thunder step you're about to pull off?
That was the plan.
Can it take a medium size or larger? Oh, sorry, a large creature or... Just want to check that on the ruling there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Your size or smaller?
Yep.
Oh shit! Never mind. Okay.
You come up to Vaughn, you realize, shit, Vaughn is way too big to be able to carry in that small dimensional thunder step.
Okay.
Just
I've got.
when you wasting a spell. Shit. Ravaya, do you have anything? Just gonna quickly check her spells.
Could she cast rope trick and then he could go into the rope trick? Or he has to kind of climb the
You
rope.
have to get into the rope trick.
Yeah. It's a 5-foot window. He could squeeze into the rope trick. You can only get to it by climbing in.
Okay, I have a dumb idea.
I have another idea.
I have a 4th level dumb idea. You've already burned a 4th level, so I feel bad.
I have a 3rd level dumb idea. Although it could be kind of risky. I polymorph him into another creature, a smaller creature, and we pull him out.
Polymorphing him.
Okay.
Into, yeah. Alright, I'll say, yeah, he's not got an immutable form, so you can actually polymorph him.
Carrick, you need to be ready with a mage hand to pull him out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or then, yeah.
You see, he reaches out towards you, Justin. What are you turning poor Vaughn into?
It's got to be something like grabbable and pullable.
A small ball.
Yeah, I say, Vaughn, whatever happens, don't move. If you wriggle, then this is going to make it harder for Carrick. And I polymorph him into a ferret.
Alright.
They're basically ropes.
Yeah, basically. Let me see if I can polymorph him. There
Ah,
it
that's a 4th level stupid idea. Tits. That's 2 of my 4th level spells.
Oh, okay. If it was a 4th level, okay.
It is, but
I was going
it will work.
Yeah.
What you see is he is yanked free.
Mine was I was going to banish him,
Yeah.
and then I hope he comes back on the 50-50 on our side.
This seems more certain.
Okay, there he is. Goes from a large creature to a tiny creature, and that's easily enough to yank him free from the door as it slams back down again. Vaughn is free, and you see the buckled armor on his back beginning to heal already. But for the most part, it looks like Vaughn, the small little ferret, has crawled free. Sorry, yeah, he's not in his armored form right now, but yeah, he rushes out. You've got him in the mage hand. You pull him free from the slime as well. Vaughn is free.
Well, fuck that room.
Be interesting to see how we get back in.
Yeah.
I assume there's some space.
I think we might have just burned that bridge.
I guess it means at least they can't get back in either.
I think, yeah, there's that.
Well,
Okay. Up.
I don't know about any of
Up,
you,
are we going to check this?
but I feel like I'm halfway through our adventuring day. There or thereabouts. Maybe time for a cup of tea.
I should have pulled that golden lever. It looked treasury. Dang.
Why don't you go and pull the golden lever?
Well, the door's shut now, isn't it? So,
What, you can't go through the door? What kind of god are you?
I'm stuck in a weird body right now, so my full powers are not at my disposal. I could launch a fireball at you. That would maybe do something.
Wait, you got the necklace? No way we gave the necklace to Nang Nang.
No, I think the slot just can cast fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
if, no one got hurt.
Go back to the. Yeah. Okay. I feel like we've learned a lot.
Revire wipes a few beads of sweat from their forehead. They didn't want to see Vaughn suffer any more pain. If it could feel pain, but hey, you guys have bonded with this juggernaut for so long now. Okay. What's next? Last resort company.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea. Yeah, I think Jason wanted a break.
That's good. All right, let's do that. We'll be right back, and when we return, we'll see if the party has had enough of the gears of hate. And welcome back into the Tomb of Annihilation. Down on the 5th level, the Gears of Hate. The party have just made their way from the control chamber where a deadly trap snapped shut, and Vaughn had to hoist it back up. Got him crushed for a moment, but after expending some powerful spells, they did manage to free him, and he's now a little weasel in the palm of your mage hand. But yeah, whether you want to keep him like that for a moment or two, it's up to you. Or do you want to put him back?
I don't see any point in having a.
Okay.
I don't see any
No.
point in having a tiny portable Vaughn, as much as that sounds adorable.
Okay, so you're reverting him.
Yes.
Okay. Dropping the concentration on the spell, he does indeed revert. -1? Will that be it?
Okay, so basically the point of the control room is to get us into this chamber. So like the stuff needs to rotate through, rotate around.
Yeah.
So we need to be in this room and have this one rotate and this one rotate to such a point that it I cast light on Vorn.
Cast light on
Weasel
Vaughn.
Vorn or Big Vorn?
No, I'm just because Vorn's token popped in, and his shared vision is just like he's like emitting light.
Oh
So,
crap! Oh, is he?
it's great, but
Is he giving
um,
you vision?
if I don't click on my token, I can see everybody's vision.
Okay. I don't think Vaughn has that crazy a vision, does he? He should have.
He is. I don't think he is.
He has like 10-foot blind sight. Vaughn
Doesn't
has
actually
blind
s-
sight, guys.
His vision is pretty crazy, as far as I can see.
Yeah, that's not right. I'm changing it. But just want to. Vaughn has
I
blind.
don't see blind sight. Does he? I don't see the vision. But
No, not on this sheet. But I just looked up on
okay.
Shield Guardians. Oh, you knew that already, didn't
It's
you?
good to know. I don't think we ever used it.
I can think of one very good place.
I
you
was
should,
not aware.
but I feel like
Yeah.
saying it's gonna make you kick yourselves.
Yeah, there's a lot of places actually. Now that I'm thinking of it.
Invisible wizards.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it is only out to a range of 10 foot, so he might not have been.
Yeah, and he wasn't ever that close.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, but he does have 60-foot dark
Okay.
vision as well, so I'm just gonna bump that back up. There we go. All right, so where are you guys heading?
I want to. Okay, I feel like we should. I'm just gonna really quickly identify this. I'll just do it as a normal first level spell.
The staff. Oh,
The staff, just because the scepter, because that said Napanka on it.
the message in blood.
Like there's the
right?
warning. Yeah, the warning like that. So I'd like to know what this staff is.
Certainly. So let's find it real quick.
Identify. When I click on spells, it doesn't put in like the title. I don't know what I'm doing differently, but
I think that's just it's saving space. I think there is a setting for it, but no worries. You've said what it
Okay.
is anyway, so it's all good. Okay. I'm just going to find it again. So give me 1 second. The staff, the scepter, as you cast Identify on it. First of all, it reveals that there is a twin scepter of it, but this is the real one, effectively. This is a magical staff, whereas the other one is not. Casting Identify, you immediately reveal its singular purpose. It was built to destroy a construct named after Napaka.
Is a gargoyle
Okay.
a construct?
Oh.
Roll
Yeah.
an Arcana check.
Yeah.
I think we already did our gargoyles are we already did this before, but gargoyles
They
are
are
elementals,
actually
right?
elementals. In fact, yes, they are.
Yeah.
The reason you know this is because when you spoke with the Aarakocra of Kursabal, they told you of a story about how the Wind Dukes of Akar are mortal enemies with gargoyles. In fact, there's actually a lot of cool lore behind gargoyles, in that they were made as a effectively middle finger to the air to the air elementals, because gargoyles are made of stone and yet they have wings and defy like flight. Earth creatures are supposed to be bound to the earth, and so effectively they're a bastardized air elemental. In at least in the D&D lore, and they're probably constructs in other games, but in this, they are earth elementals meant deliberately to seek and destroy air creatures. Of course, wizards can summon them, and sorcerers can command them, but bound them to their own will. But their original purpose was to go to war with the factions of air in the elemental plane of air. In fact,
And so it's to you said it's the scepters to and what's it? What was
the singular purpose is
verb you
to destroy a construct named after Napaka.
used? Destroy. Okay, not control, but destroy. Okay. Cool. All right. Should we try that south way, or do we want to go back up the stairs?
I mean, let's try the south way.
Yeah, we're down here. We know there's nothing like
here.
chasing us or anything like that. Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
And part of me's thinking we're, being a bit stupid not to pass up this opportunity. We've, essentially skipped half of the dungeon, but gotta free them gods.
And I assume you're
Yeah,
doing
we
the
do.
same tactic as before. Igni is going forward first, and you're
Yes.
going across the shield,
Yeah.
yep, just to avoid all the slime. Iku flies,
Mhm.
Ravaya backpacks on Vaughn, and Ravaya is very concerned. They're checking over every dent in Vaughn, making sure that he does heal fully before going into the next chamber, which he does.
Has anyone rolled Arcana
Oh,
checks to see if we know what this goo is?
Nope.
It's very weird that it does psychic damage.
Yep.
Roll the Arcana.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. So I'm gonna say
Carrick like describes what he saw with the head art, like with the eyes and the.
interesting.
Eyes.
Yeah.
He did see a set of eyes. They were one above the other, like a series of 3 eyes that suddenly looked towards you. And
Oh
as
no!
Like a beholder. No, that's have one eye.
Almost. I think I know. No, go on.
Okay. Then you realize it, Justin. there's a click in your mind. This is actually a form of mucus. It's not something that would be constructed or even ooze like in nature. It is something that belongs to a creature. And when you have that vision yourself, because you did touch them, didn't you?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, you had a vision of a creature. And gaining perhaps knowledge with it, it kind of clicks to you. You actually gain like metagame knowledge of what this creature might be. And it is a terrifying, monstrous, ancient creature known as an aboleth.
Don't go in the water.
This is the kind of flashing image you saw when you touched it.
Oh god.
It's the 3 eyes that did it.
The underwater level's gonna suck.
Can we not and say we did?
Could that be like the otherworldly thing that Asarak is feeding?
And then he gets mucus from it.
I don't see how an aboleth
And
would
this
be
is just
powerful
like,
enough
are we
to
just like, are we?
consume the
Are we-
entirety of a reality, but they're pretty
No,
dumb.
they called it. They called it something else. It was started with an A. Kirsty, read that back.
Yes, Aboleth
and-
also starts with an
I know. It was an
Uh,
atrop.
An
In Wither's journal. Yeah. Good job, Kirsty. Thank you. An atropol. Was the atropol the name like a in the journal? Is it like a proper?
Yeah,
Like is it proper noun? Is it a
nourishing-
name?
Yeah, the chapter was nourishing the atropol.
The atropol, not atropol. So it's not like it's not like the aboleth name is atropol.
Correct.
Paul for short.
Yeah, the atropol.
Okay. It's more of like or it could be like a title. Can I roll an arcana on atropol to know if that's a title or like or perhaps a creature?
You cannot. I am
Okay.
refusing a roll for that, purely because it is something you have never heard of outside of game or in game.
Uh-huh.
It isn't actually a word that exists. So, really, all that's happened
It's
is
a name.
someone has
It's his.
named it an atropol.
Uh-huh.
Like calling something the Necronomicon, right? Like that word didn't exist until someone named it the Necronomicon.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Noted.
So it's not a scientific
So you're
name.
scared of my plus 11. That's what
You
you're
know what?
saying.
You know what? You can roll it. Just a base intelligence check.
No.
That's all I'll allow. Just a flat intelligence check.
That you have to get a 30 on.
But you're not going to get very far with. Yeah. Just roll it. See what it does.
No.
Okay.
Paul. They named it. It's named Paul.
The best you can surmise is that with naming things, they're often derived from existing words. So there may be something like two words together, or a word that is slightly altered. But that's as far as you can.
Like atrophy. Maybe it's related. Maybe it has a sibling called atrophy.
So they have an aboleth down here
Okay.
and something else.
Fully. Okay. What is this thing? Is that a pig?
Pig? No, that's a small little weasel as it happens. And Vaughn looks at
Is
it
it watching us?
and points and just goes,
Yeah, you were that. Very, very good.
there's the shield.
Okay, yeah, let's check it.
So Ignia,
This seems like we can walk around without having to be on the shield. We can
Right.
dodge. We can
That's-
sneak around. Okay.
That's what I was about to say. Is you jump off the shield, hop down to the ground, and once again, Jason, atop the archway of this, or it might be on the floor. Either way, it doesn't matter. There is again the message in blood. Awaken.
It's written there.
Yeah, where Justin's standing. Can you see it? It's really
Is it?
subtle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
It just says red rum.
Red rum. Chris, so just to clarify, Yasin is aware that there is an aboleth somewhere, or at least there's aboleth goo kicking around.
There is the evidence of one. Whether
Okay.
there is or isn't, can't confirm, but there is definitely mucus from its body, everywhere.
Yeah. How does it just
How did it get in these hallways?
ooze off it?
Well, they live underwater.
And does it just the mucus just comes off it, or is it like a slug, or does it have to like spit it or something?
My knowledge is limited. I know that they are ancient creatures from a time long, long, long since past. They are known to be creatures of great intelligence, and they often attack one's intelligence. They are telepathic in communication. They are known for enslaving other creatures. They are aberrations, technically, not of this plane.
And that
Oh,
might
that's
be the vision you experienced.
that would be helpful then. If we need to get rid of it, if it's I could banish it
Yes, they are.
and then concentrate, and then it would stay gone.
These are fairly powerful beings.
Oh, like it might have some kind of resistance to that.
Can't remember off the top of my head, but
No, all right.
worth assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Revive's hanging
Okay.
back. She guards the hallway just in case anything comes up from behind you guys.
Obligatory check for hidden doors and shit.
So
Hidden
that light's
door.
off. Okay. There's a curtain.
Okay, go ahead and roll your perception check with advantage.
Boom. 15.
Not seeing any hidden doors. The only thing you take note of is that this hallway is sloped. And it seems to descend towards the curtain.
And there's like some kind of bowl here.
Yeah, that's one of the sconces.
That's there's a light that's not on.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a candle. You're actually walking in the walls there. I'm just going to point you back.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, these walls, I put them back slightly for the dynamic
Gotcha.
lighting, just so you could see there would be humanoid figures on the walls
Gotcha.
depicting the animals with their heads. But with a 15, nothing strikes you as an immediate secret door. The only things of interest are these, as I've said, like depictions of humanoids with these animal heads. The bachelor does kind of like look around. These aren't my kin. But that is a crocodile.
Do you know
That one
him?
looks like. And then Nang Nang says, "This one looks like me." Not really.
So so it's how steep is this slant? Is it just like a gentle slant? Because it's like not
Yeah.
enough to let this mucus all like collect down at the bottom.
No. No, the slant is. I'm not good with degrees, but it's not a 45. I'd say something like a 4 degrees, 5 degrees maybe.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Why would it be at a slant? That could be like a drainage thing.
Keep the aboleth under.
Oh, maybe that's what's behind curtain number 1. That's like it goes down into the water. Maybe it's like a ramp. The aboleth one weakness is stairs.
Oh, doesn't have any legs.
This is
so-
the handicap entrance to the
It's
Tomb of
like a
Annihilation.
cow.
cow? Did you say cow?
Like cows can go upstairs, but not downstairs.
Can they?
Exactly.
Oh right. I didn't know that. Kinda
That's absolute nonsense. I have pushed many a cow down many a flight of stairs, and I guarantee you that they are just as susceptible to gravity as every other creature, if not more so.
funny.
Look, we don't talk about his mom like that.
Oh,
Really? We're going there now, are we?
All right. I'm just stalling before we open this curtain.
I feel like Christy takes a step out and suddenly we're pot-shotting people's moms.
Hot shot your mum.
Well,
the
better than some other shots.
So, mage hand this curtain open.
Mage hand that curtain.
Alrighty, so mage handing the curtain. Hi, Captain Curtain. It does indeed reveal itself. Well, it's actually easier if I just grab everything.
If there's an obelisk behind this curtain, Chris,
Correction, movement restriction.
I'm gonna be so excited.
None. Okay. Update.
Only because the obelisk will have already mind controlled.
Oh God!
You do freak out a little bit as you see the massive statue of a gargoyle.
This is the gargoyle.
This is the gargoyle you've been telling me about.
Gary.
The hallway comes to an end, a 15-foot dead end with beyond this purple drape. A 6-foot tall statue leering with 4 arms stands against the back wall. One of its arms has broken off, lying on the floor in front of it. Its hands are curled in like tight fists. Sorry, its hand is curled in a tight fist, whereas the other 3 arms have their clawed hands open in such a way that they're meant to hold something. And as you kind of look around, Carrick, because this is the curtain's like fully back now, whereas before you only peeked around, there is carved into the wall above the statue a riddle. It says, 3 I need, then 3 more. 3 more still opens the door.
So 9. Is this guy a Critical Role fan? I'm confused.
3 I need, and then 3
Yeah.
more. 3 more still opens the door.
Correct.
3 more what? How many fingers does he have on his hand?
Gargoyles typically have like 4 digits, I'll say. But the fingers don't seem to. Wait, is that 3? Actually, come to think of it, they look more like 3. They'd be like claws, right? Like a bat's claws.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3 I need, and then 3 more. What was it, sorry? Oh, there you go. 3 more still opens the door.
But yeah, one of his hands is on the floor, clutching. It's tight. Its fist is tightly closed. But aside from that, you don't see anything to note. 3. There's 3 hands left. But that's it. That's all I can give you.
3 I need. I think in the hands of these statues.
Right. Oh, well, how many of those candles are there? 1, 2.
2,
No, there's not
3,
enough
4,
candles.
5, 6, potentially 7.
Weird that 1 candle is out. That seems
Yes.
suspicious to me. Hmm.
And this isn't an actual gargoyle. This is just like it's just sort of spouts.
Statue.
Yeah.
I mean, gargoyles are very indistinguishable from statues of gargoyles, right?
I use Mage Hand and poke it in the face.
Okay.
Poke.
You poke it, and nothing seems to happen.
I say out loud. You know, everyone on the elemental plane of Earth was right. These guys really are pussies.
Okay, what would he? 3 more.
I need 3 more.
What could it want? Okay, so there's. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 6. There's got to be something weird with these.
With the animals.
The animals, right?
But we haven't seen
That can't
any
just be.
more. It's not like we like passed a group of animals just like hanging out.
No.
We gotta get out of this place.
I'm gonna go check out this this one.
Okay. Close inspection of this relief shows that the crocodile-headed humanoid is holding a trapezoidal chest. And close inspection reveals that the chest's keyhole is actually real. There is a real keyhole. So obviously it's just a depiction, right? It's all carvings on the wall. The wall has a small keyhole in it where the chest is being depicted.
Okay. Do we have thieves' tools? I forget. Does anybody have that?
I don't think so.
I can be good at thieves' tools for 10 minutes.
Okay.
But we don't have them. What if we just painted? Okay, so that's got to be something, right? There's gonna be like something in the chest. I feel like that's what, like, the light is out. That draws us to there. We see this. This is how the escape room works.
Okay.
Is the chest? And the chest is like in the mouth. Can we?
The chest is being held by the humanoid, crocodile-headed humanoid.
Oh.
Do the other ones also have chests?
No, they do not. Just the crocodile.
And what's the chest made out of?
Jade. Well, it looks like it's colored in a jade color, but it's clearly stone, just painted on. Yeah, kind of like a shiny green color, but it is clearly paint. But the keyhole is clearly something more.
What do we think? Do we need to get? So we need to get into the chest. We have some brute force options.
I mean, I'm down if you want to have Vaughn go a bit crunchy punchy.
Yeah. Right?
Upon hearing his name, he come into the hallway.
3 more. 3 I need, then 3 more. 3 more still. So there's something. So there's probably 9 things in.
It seems weird that there'd be a
here
curtain.
that we. Yeah. Is it like a magical curtain? We didn't really look. Vaughn, please smash this jade chest. Do you want me to roll an attack?
No, it just kind of said no. He just went.
He said no.
It looks
Oh.
at the wall. Doesn't seem to see it as a chest. Maybe it understands it is a wall, not a chest.
Wait, maybe I'm confused now.
The wall shows a picture, a mural of a crocodile-headed humanoid holding a chest.
Oh.
Chest is a painting.
Okay, so it's a painting. It's a painting.
Yeah, I said that a couple of times. Sorry if it got lost in there. But the keyhole is real. Everything else.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Yeah,
So
we really need some.
This doesn't compute with.
That knock spell.
You can tell him to smash the wall, but the chest is the wall.
I feel like that's so brutish. Do we have any other ideas to get through a wall other than smash it down? That's how we dealt with the last door, and it was metal and it worked.
Well, I'm not gonna
Vorn.
be able to warp the stone.
Right. Let's have Vorn. I mean, what would I mean? He's either gonna be able to do it. Yeah, Vorn, pick that lock with your fist. And by lock, I mean smash it down.
Okay. Roll an attack check for Vaughn. An adamantine fist winds up, aims towards the keyhole, and lunges forward.
Should I just? Fist.
Oh, you do need a target.
Standard. I'll target myself.
Okay.
He'll target himself for this.
Yeah, sure.
Stop hitting yourself.
And oh, not great.
Okay. A heavy.
Again, Vorn.
Again, all right. Yeah, he's got 2 attacks. Sure.
Does he get? It's a multi-attack, so.
So, would you believe me if I said there is a DC? And would you also believe me if I said that failed the DC with a fist? I know he's not really picking the lock, but he's maybe trying to bust it at the very least. So
yeah, he's focusing at the lock.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, as his heavy fist slams into the wall, you all hear a heavy, you can feel the reverberation through the stonework, and that echoes around you, such that it kind of rattles the entire hallway. And that rattling turns to what sounds like locomotion, and suddenly you feel a rumbling sensation. And as the corridor ends, you suddenly hear this. They get louder and faster. And eventually,
Back up.
the door opens.
Is Napaka a train?
You see this coming towards you, a massive stone juggernaut on wheels, but not wheels, more like rollers, like a steamroller. And this thing begins hurtling down the slope hallway. I need everyone to roll initiative. God, you did it. You did it.
We're fine. This is like that,
It's gonna be tricky to run. I wasn't expecting to run this game, but here we are. Ravia and Rufus are up there as well. So, okay. My God.
So there's like a door opened, or did like a trap door, or
With the
what
black
is this?
cardboard. Yeah, it kind of opened, and this thing started rolling forward. So, starting on, I believe, an equal count. Wait, did you roll above 20? Well played.
I rolled a 22.
Nice. That's going to come in clutch, I think. So, all creatures roll initiative. On its turn, this thing's going to roll down and it is coming. It's picking up pace, but looks like Justin, you're gonna be up first.
It rolled a 4.
Yeah. All right.
That's lucky.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'd like to hold my action to potentially cast Wall of Force if I feel like it's going to squish anyone.
Okay. What else do I need to remember? There's something else.
I mean, I think we have like the destructing. The scepter destroys this, right? Maybe it's not like an instantaneous thing.
You're welcome to, try and swing away.
Okay. No, we're all good. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, this is all set up. So, Jason, you run into the corridor, and your holding action is to cast Wall of Force.
Yes.
Just so you're aware, if you are holding a spell, it is consume the spell slot. Okay?
Oh, in which case, I would not like to do that. I don't want to go burning my 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd ask. Just in case.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So what action would you like to hold instead?
I don't really think there's anything I can do here. So, none of them?
Okay. No problem.
You can move out of the way more.
In that moment, the
In which
second
case,
fist
yeah.
slams into the wall, 19, and you do see the like,
Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit there.
My bad. Vaughn, when he slammed his second fist into the wall, you did see a slight buckle to the wall, not enough to break it into pieces, but enough that you heard like a hollow sound on the other side. So there's that to make note of as well. But there's more pressing matters right now.
Sorry to interrupt. Being that I'm not holding my action, I'm going to dash.
You're going to dash. Okay, Revire's up. She hears this sound and is curious enough to just poke their head around the corner, seeing this huge juggernaut hurtling towards you at an alarming speed. She immediately just rushes back the other way. She's going to duck inside this tunnel instead, but doesn't want to go across the slime. She will hold movement, so that's what she'll do. She'll hold a dash, just in case anything gets even nastier. And she has extra movement on this as well. But yeah. Anyway, so the rollers begin to push forward, and you can even see there's a few brittle bones there that kind of pop as the roller crushes it. Yeah, I'm going to pop it back. So, you guys, Grace Lard, what the hell is that?
I love that thing so much.
Rufus is up.
Rufus is just going to fly back. He's already with me. Skip.
Okay. And Ignis.
How tall is this hallway we're in?
Most chambers, if not yet described, it would probably be, what are they? I think they're about 8 foot tall. Yeah.
So this cart basically gets to the ceiling. I can't float up above it.
Right, it fills the whole room, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to flutter my way down the hallway, basically kick off the wall and get myself out of the hallway.
Okay. You have seen that the rooms are normally 12 foot high, but in the hallways they're 8 foot high. So alright, moving along. It seems this thing is taking a sweet time to pick up momentum. Maybe it's been sat here and hasn't been had maintenance on it in a while. So, Derek, you can see it coming, but it's, again, picking up speed slowly. What do you want to do?
So, I mean, Carrick takes out the scepter.
Yep.
It just seems like I could run away from this and be 100% safe. Right? I could get. That seems like the smart play. I do, but he, in one hand, okay, just when I did identify it, that it said it destroys Napaka, right?
Yeah. A construct known as.
But did it? But a construct known as Napaka, and do I get the sense? Is it like a? But when in identifying it, it doesn't like have anything. It's like it's no like spell. Like it casts it. It's like a transmutation thing, right?
Right. It's transmutation. That's all you know. Yeah.
Transmutation.
This is dumb. Carrick hears the increasing thunderous cackle in his brain of Wongo wanting to smash the control panel, and takes the scepter out and just like
Smash it!
Yeah, we're gonna smash it, Wongo.
Yeah.
Trusting in magic and destruction, and just lets out a yells smash in Githzerai and goes and whaps it with the scepter.
Okay. You can.
That'll be two. That'll be yeah. Okay.
There's
1,
no attack
2.
roll needed. There's no attack roll needed to strike with the scepter.
Oh, thank God.
So as you rush up to this thing, oh no! If it's been awakened, then you can make. You do need to make one. Okay, make one.
Is a scepter a finesse weapon? Can I use my dex instead of my strength?
It's more of like a mace.
How big is this thing? I'm not gonna be able to hit this thing. I can't. How can I miss? How can I miss a creature?
I mean, this is how big it is.
Okay.
Compared to you right now.
And I'm gonna miss it. Okay. Is this a dexterity or a strength thing to hit this thing?
It's gonna be a strength plus. You're proficient. You're a cleric, so yeah.
I have maces, but
yeah, a scepter is practically a mace.
I mean, anything would practically a mace if you hit it hard enough.
Right?
Yeah, you just swing.
You just have to swing.
With your mace ball bat.
Oh, it's good.
I don't know what. I don't know why I rolled 2.
Where did it go?
Rolled a 14.
Oh, because I rolled the Mace of Terror because I don't have a scepter in my thing.
That worked for me. I've got any plus. No. One plus 4 proficiency. Okay. So you hit it. That's a good thing. So slamming the adamantine head of this scepter is like slamming this tusk into tusk. This thing does have like massive tusk on the front of it. When the head butts into it, this is what happens. The entire structure begins to heave forward. The rollers come to your, like, within inches of your face. And I'd like you to make me, let me see, actually, I'm just going to roll it because I think it's an attack roll. Yeah, it is. Okay.
It's attacking me?
It's attacking you, but I'm just, hold on 1 second. That's what I was looking for. Can you make a strength saving throw? Wow.
Oh God. I will spend a lucky point.
You have no need. I'm only doing this for flavor. I was only doing. Don't worry about saving. You are fine. What happens is you see the rollers push into you, slam, and at the moment which striking staff hits, you feel like it has done something, but it's just a slight delay on the effect. and as the rollers begin to crush you, as you're knocked prone onto your feet, you suddenly see the thing rolls onto your legs, and you feel a heavy pile of dust land on top of you.
Like it pooped dust on me?
A massive pile of dust just landed on top of you, Karen.
McFly!
And but it didn't hurt me as it rolled over?
You're covered. You can't see anything. You're blinded. Everyone else, the sound of that has stopped, and you see Vaughn.
Okay.
Who's up next? Actually, on the turn.
I'm running back to Vorn.
Vaughn,
I'm running back. My plan was to hit it, run away, and then get picked up by Vorn, who's going to carry me the rest of the way out.
Okay. Well, it would be Vaughn's go now, and he grabs a hold of you
Yeah.
and pulls you out of the pile of dust. And as you're clearing your eyes and vision, you're being dragged by like the back of your collar. And as you see the rest of the thing in front of you, there is no more stone juggernaut, just a massive pile of dust.
Hey, okay, Vorn, we can stop. Stop, Vorn.
It's Vaughn stops.
Vorn, that's a psychic aboleth goo.
Oh
Look
yeah,
out.
it backs away slightly.
I think it's safe.
Vongo goes, "That was amazing! You turned the whole thing to a pile of ash. Again,
Oh, we should,
hit on with it.
we should. Vorn,
Do it. Go on, it'll be fun.
no. Vorn, your name is not Napaka.
Go
yeah.
on, dare you.
Oh God.
The others
it
won't
safe?
know.
Alright.
Quick, before Jackson comes on.
I'm going to roll a quick wisdom check. No.
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 No
Bongo.
fun.
No fun. I just went and risked myself to smash something for you.
Okay, that was fun, but still, it would have been more fun. All right.
So this scepter is fully. Did you say the scepter is adamantine? So it like crits on
objects, yeah.
objects. Good to know.
Turns out, Carrot, you're just
Uh,
stronger than you think.
Yeah, that +0 to strength.
It's
Wow,
actually.
I'm really happy we went into that. If we hadn't gone into that throne room, holy shit! I think we could have all run away. Actually,
Yeah.
we could have all got. It was luckily
I
it rolled a 4.
Yeah.
It could have.
There's many ways that
swooshed
fight
us.
can go terribly wrong, but it went terribly right for you.
Yeah, I felt it was pretty risk free because Vorn would be able to pretty much get me out if I missed, or if it didn't work. Okay. Is there anything in the dust?
Did you? I was only doing that for flavor. You're good.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was worried. That was pretty pathetic. That's why he was like scrabbling on his back in the dust.
Yeah, just to make you shit your pants a little bit. But yeah, you're all good. It didn't seem like it actually crushed you. It was just a pile of dust that landed on top of you. So,
wow.
Vaughn
What
is
a weird
holding on to you.
run. Yasin, I think Ignir, I think we could you can come back now. It's dust.
Oh.
Was it entirely stone? Was it made of jade?
It looked like it was either stone painted to look like jade, but you remember when you kind of like hit it, it sounded like stone. It didn't sound like a gem or a metallic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sounded
So
like.
we don't. It's not. We don't have 50,000 gold's worth of powdered jade. Is what I'm saying. Okay.
It is all just stone dust, grey. Oh.
This, yeah, I was gonna say.
Nang
like,
Nang, you
a
don't.
gem.
Nang Nang. Yasin, tell him to stop.
Uh,
Tell her to stop.
Stop! Don't touch the thing.
Grabs a hold of the gem as you say stop. Its
What?
fist is around it.
Drop it.
Wow.
Drop the gem.
That's
Drop.
a-
We don't know what that is. It could be cursed. You feel
Wait, but
cursed?
Nang Nang's already touching it.
Oh, never mind
yes. I don't feel it.
Okay.
They slop down onto the floor. They're standing
Is this
upright.
a giant skull?
That's what the stone juggernaut was represented on the map, but
then. Right.
Gotcha.
it does also have a
Gotcha.
token, which we don't need anymore.
Cool.
A
Okay.
meta thing. Am I supposed to be able to see this tunnel?
Yes, you can.
Okay. We got a
Just
tunnel.
a small crawl space.
That is a small crawl
Um,
space. If only I had
it is-
some kind of small bird.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go back to the Vorn keyhole smash area.
Yep. As Rufus skirts around, it does indeed wrap back around to the wall here.
There's a
and you
full-blown
realise-
crocodile.
Yeah. This was a locked secret passage. The door is slightly, the actual keyhole is slightly busted inwards. But yeah, that was a way to maybe circumvent the whole thing.
So, can I roll an Arcana check on this?
If you had a
gem?
rogue.
You can either roll Arcana or even History for this thing. Because that looks more than just a precious gem. 25.
Oh god!
25.
Shiny. Shiny.
Is that one
A
good?
12 with a natural one.
Okay. So a lustrous
Oh, God.
spiked ruby as big as a human fist sits on a stone shelf just west of the room, and with a 20, actually with an 18, Ignir, you recognize this. It is the fabled eye of Zalt. And Jason, you can already tell it probably has some magical properties. A fabled treasure as well, as rare as this, must hold something.
Do we want to spend 10 minutes?
I'm happy to spend 10 minutes.
All I'm going to say is, though, with an 18, it's just shy of the DC you need, but you do recognize what it is. You just don't know the history behind it. With Jason's 25, let me see. It looks as though the point is dagger-like. It is probably incredibly sharp, and it's cut that way specifically. You're not sure what magic effect it would administer, but you would guess that the way it is utilized is by stabbing it into something. That's as much as you can tell
I
just
would
by
like to
looking.
take 10 minutes and identify that bad boy.
All right. So, if you're going to sit here for 10 minutes, that's fine.
Yeah, I feel like we're pretty safe here.
Yeah.
Maybe try for another long rest.
Alrighty. So, if you spend 10 minutes casting Identify, you begin to realize the magical properties of it. However, it's also a bit of a sad realization that this won't be very useful, not whilst the Soulmonger is still active. The Death Curse still persists. This is going to be used to target an undead or a dead creature. It can also target a willing undead creature as well, believe it or not. And through an incredibly dark ritual, and using this as the focal point of said ritual, it can actually be used to perhaps resurrect people.
Ooh.
and even ones that are undead, like reversing undeath. Well,
What?
but
Wow.
essentially. The bad thing, that's the good news. The bad stuff. When you cast Identify, you have a few flashing images, and even you feel like pain stabbing around your heart just as you cast Identify. This is almost like it's sending you an image of what its potential is. And when you catch these flashing images, you see it being plunged again and again into the hearts of countless sacrifices.
Oh, you have to take someone's life to make a life?
Or maybe the creation of it in its history was used to take thousands of lives, and now it has the potential of those thousands to bring back one. What is the cost of one?
Oh, it only works. It's only going to work once?
Once it is used this way, it cannot be used again for 10 years. But the length of time can be reduced by 1 week by spending 10 minutes ritually sacrificing a humanoid and bathing the Eye of Zaltek in its blood.
10 minutes?
Yes, that's all the
Damn.
ritual. It's a quick one.
It's almost
It's
not
a long
worth it. Almost.
Yeah.
Wow.
What was that? 12 months for a year, so it's going to be 100.
Was somebody looking for this? Somebody wanted like a big chalice, like a holy grail thing.
Oh, was it the
But did somebody
Red Wizards?
was somebody looking? Ooh, they would probably be into that. Yeah. So I thought I'm looking through my notes. I don't remember. I didn't write this down. I thought somebody maybe wanted that. There's two things. There's some treasure. Somebody else. Oh no. Sorry, that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the Navel of the Moon. That was what
Got you.
the fucking nails tabaxi bastard wanted. He was.
I'll fill in for Ravaya as she's not here, but she'll immediately say, actually, I think that you'll find that was the company of the Yellow Banner was looking for this.
Right. If you've been reading my novels.
And you know what? I can even give Ravaya a history check. Nope. Never heard of that.
Thinking back, this had nothing to do with my conversation with my patron, right?
No.
Just confirming.
No. Never mind. Is there anything you wanted to do on this 10 minutes, by the way, Ignir? Because it would take a while.
No. I'd
Okay.
be more curious about. I guess I would kind of inspect the dust of this device.
Of the Stone Juggernaut, yeah?
Yeah. And where it came from, and see if there's anything to learn about that.
I'm afraid as you pour through the piles, it is simply just that dust. That adamantine scepter has simply reduced it back to its base elements, and you begin to realize, that's why it was transmutation. The conversion of one thing into another. It reverted this back into dust. And it is nothing more than that.
So it's a. Did you? I can't. Maybe did you? I can't remember. Okay, so it's true. It's an ability to like raise somebody.
Effectively,
But it once every 10 years.
Once every 10 years, yeah. But the spell can only target creatures that have
But
been
is
dead.
there something
Yeah.
that had been dead before? Okay.
Dead
It just
up to
seems like a
years. Gone.
1,000. Okay.
1,500 years, yeah. It's as in
Okay.
up to.
It just seems like Raised Dead with like so many extra steps.
Oh, it's more than that. It's true resurrection.
Okay.
At
Okay,
9
so you mean like a piece of the person. Oh, we could bring the queen back. Napanka could come. Oh, maybe that's why it's in here.
Do we want to do that?
Well, we can't do it while the curse is active anyway.
Similarly, a creature restored to life this way has advantage on death saving throws as well. So it kind of even piques the interest of the bachelor slightly. After you cast Identify, it's like, this is a powerful fabled treasure.
Okay, this is going to sound a little culty, but I'm just saying, if we all chopped off a little bit of our fingers, that way, if one of us does fall, but we do manage to defeat the soulmonger, then we could use this to bring that person back, right?
Whoa, we're not starting to call you Carrick Eight Fingers. Come on now.
Yeah, I just but like we have a bag of fingers, and then okay.
This sounds a little
that's
crazy.
a little dark. Okay. So it's like a get out of jail free card, but you have to get rid of the police first. Okay, this is very cool. How big is it? Is it like awkward?
Yeah.
Should we put it in Vorn, or where is it? Who wants to carry it?
I think Vaughn works. Safe as anywhere.
Yeah. All right, Vaughn, open up, please. Kind of smushed in there into his chest, his storage locker.
Okay. Closes it back up. Looks secure.
Well, I'm happy. I think it'll be somebody somewhere will be very happy that we came down this hallway, and it might be one of us.
Oh no!
One of us.
I'll trade it for the sword. And they animate the greatsword into their hands. This too is a fabled treasure from Limbo, cast from the death of a fallen star.
Nang, you have a cursed bottle. We don't want anything you touched.
I haven't used that yet.
You haven't used that yet? No, don't drink that bottle.
I don't think it's full of liquid. And they pull it out and shake it. It's too heavy for liquid.
Nang. Stop it. Put the away.
Drifting sound in it.
Back up. Back away from Nang shaking a grenade.
Sounds like a salt shaker.
So perhaps you should shake it like one?
Nothing.
No. Okay. All right. Let's get away from that.
Okay, so have we kind of hit a dead end down in this portion?
You have, yeah.
Yeah, so we need to go up one level, right? Or do we want to go up to 3? Because did we kind of hit a dead end on 4? Because we couldn't get through those other doors, right?
Yeah.
You've taken the strangest route. Not that I can speak from experience. You've definitely gone off module. Like, stayed on module,
Excellent.
stayed off chronological order.
I mean, it's nice. It's good to know what's down here.
Yeah.
But
Especially
we
from
do have to get the rest of the other,
the
other
gods.
gods, and it
Yeah.
seems like they're not definitely on this level. So we've got 5 more to get, or 4 more.
Before we head up, I'd like to try this door.
Okay, that door real quick. While I'm bringing it up, you hear that Ravia says to you guys, "What?" In fact, actually, her eyes roll back, and Moa says, "I must know the history behind this jewel, its purpose, what empire created it. Perhaps if you live through this endeavor, you could cast legend lore upon it. Yes?"
I was just gonna
Yeah,
say you could do that too.
I've recently. Yep. We also are gonna need some things I realized to cast Legend Lore. So keep your eyes out for 4 ivory strips worth 50 gold pieces each, and a shit ton of incense.
Ivory. Very well. Okay, so...
All right.
Man, I can't believe you guys have done this. You've gone around and avoided having to do all of this. So, what you see, Kirsten, is there is what looks to be a worked stone door, and it has iron hinges and a brass knob. The okay. What else? Man, I guess the only thing you can tell is there seems to be like the back of something. It looks a little odd from this angle, so I'd like you to make me maybe an investigation check. You can do so with advantage.
Yeah.
So there's no other doors or like ways down here that we've seen. So either there's another exit, or you're supposed to come down this way.
If you've ever seen like the inside of like a sculpture and how kind of distorts the insides of it, it looks like something to depict something on the other side. Maybe a face. Can't quite tell what though. It's definitely got a mouth. That much is clear. You can't tell exactly what it belongs to. You're seeing like the back side of the door.
Sorry,
that's-
Pat, you're cutting out a tiny little bit there.
Okay, that might be my music. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Probably the music. So, yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of like the back side of a sculpture. If you've ever seen like, I don't know, the inside of a vase that depicts like a face or a person, it's kind of like that, where you kind of see it molds into place. It's kind of curvy and warped, but you can tell there's a face and there's a mouth, but that's about it. You can't tell what the mouth is of, if it's a person or if it's a monster or something, but that's what you see on the door. It's the back side of it.
And if I try the knob?
The knob does not open. But you hear something on the other side, though. Huh. It's muffled. You hear,
So hungry. I could eat you alive, but I'll settle for something else. Something living.
Holy shit.
As I open the door and we'll feed you.
it repeats.
I'm so hungry. I could eat you alive, but I'll settle for something else. Something else, something living, something like.
Oh, the door wants to eat? Huh.
That's creepy. I just had a quick thought before we go up the stairs. That spot. I mean, I guess maybe the way we're supposed to, like, it was we kind of came down the service entrance, right? Maybe the way we were supposed to come down was like jumping down this like the wine trough spot.
Perhaps.
I don't think because we could go back up that way with Ignir levitating, but I don't think that's really helpful because that's kind of the way that we are supposed to go or come down.
Yeah, I'd rather come at these things from the service entrance, if ever given the choice.
Yeah. Cool. But just as a thought, like, we should keep our mind out, like, there's probably going to be maybe a drop down, or maybe it drops down into the water. Anyway, just a thought as we press on.
Has anyone got anything they can feed this door?
Lawrence Fist.
Does that count as something light?
Why do we want to open? Why do we want to open the door?
I mean, if the service entrance stuff, I'd like to see what's on the other side.
But don't we think that's leading down to the water where there's the aboleth? Yeah. Let's table this level and come back to it. But that's my vote.
Why
Heading
not?
back up to third.
This was
Yeah, like
a reference image.
3.
This is kind of the effect I was trying to describe. You know, when you see the back of the sculpture or the back of a mask.
Gotcha.
That kind of
Creepy.
thing. So you can tell it depicts something on the other side, but you have no idea what, except aside from a mouth. Okay. So you're heading back up.
Yeah.
All right, then. Very unorthodox order of things, but back we go. Chamber of Horrors.
I think we were even going up to 3, right? Because we can't open this door.
That was definitely locked, and you couldn't figure out a way of opening it. The smell of rotten flesh was smelt around that area.
Should we try to just smash it down? No, it's crazy. I feel like smashing stuff is not been going super. I mean, it worked kind of last time, but that's because we got lucky and we had a magic scepter.
You smashed me open, didn't you? That worked.
That's true. You did try to fight us as well, Longo. Let's not ignore that fact.
Play fight.
Oh, what if I tried I could just try tapping it with this adamantine scepter.
The door.
Yeah. Right?
You tap it, and you can make me a perception check, just flat.
Yeah, just like a light little tap. Ugh, so bad.
You don't hear anything. It's pretty solid.
No. Can I just roll an investigation just to see if this is not magic, right? But just to see like how it's locked, maybe.
Go ahead.
Ugh, God, I'm terrible today. Okay.
It's not magical. You can discern that much, but nor can you see the mechanism to open it from this side. And it seems as though it is completely sealed off from here. You've both had an advantage of going through the back entrances, but you're also having a hard time going through the back of the front entrance. In other words, you've got the fire exits, but when you're trying to open the normal doors from the inside, you don't have the keys. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of funky how
I think Is there? And it's like it's like the door is flush to the ground. There's no like little gap or anything.
Nope, no gaps. Very flush.
Okay.
But as you walk away, you kind of have to waft the air again and clear your nostrils of that horrible, rotten flesh smell.
All right. Well, I feel like we'll be able to when we come down the normal way, we might be able to find out. We might be able to rediscover that room just by the smell. So up to 3?
Up to 3.
Up to 3. Okay. Ding! You've now entered the vault of preparations. Up here for spoilers. Yeah. Oh, and
I
golden
hope-
skull.
I hope Withers is just like, oh yeah, that golden skull.
I'm not loaded in yet.
I'm loaded in. I think it's just all black.
Oh no, there we go.
Oh no, it's so squished. Oh, that's
You-
right. Yeah, we're in this awkward spot that
Stop stepping on my toes, Edna.
I think we're in this
I'm
awkward spot because
floating.
Vorn.
Oh, who is that then? Oh,
Because we can't squeeze Vorn through here. So we kind of need to go up to 2 and then down the main way, or do you want to, or we can leave Vorn here and sneak out the, or just try to go around. But we're gonna, like, at some point to get Vorn, we're gonna have to go up to 2 and then down the main stair, that central staircase. Right?
you say you saw a golden skull?
Yes.
It wasn't a chalice, no?
I mean, I
Just a
guess
skull.
any skull is a chalice if you turn it upside down.
Right. You are. Never
I
mind.
think it was a skull, but then I have got a terrible memory. I might go look again.
Okay, sure. You go and check, and it is indeed just a skull.
It's just a
In-
skull.
Okay, never mind.
But it's golden.
Yes. Nang Nang, I don't know if you want that.
Don't.
I do. But you've already warned me about cursed things. Nang Nang, greedy but not stupid.
Who's got the cursed necklace, by the way? Who's holding on to that? Is that
Justin is.
Yasin has that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yasin is
cool.
holding on to it.
So the only thing we could do in this room right here is pull this lever, which we don't know what it's going to do.
Yes. And surely there's more to this. Like there's stairs leading down to that skull, so there's got to be a door.
I haven't seen. I'm going to take a quick. Can I take a quick peek at this just so I can?
Go ahead, I'll drag you carefully. You have to
Just so I
get
can
on your
see
hands
what-
and knees, or squeezing through,
squeezing.
scrapes against it. There you go.
Okay. Oh well, there's probably. Oh yeah. Okay. So there's probably like a secret door here. Yeah, I will. I would like to look for said secret door that I anticipate being there. It's a perception.
Yes.
I will guide myself, saying, "You can do this." Oh God, it can't. Not even with a natural 20. Not even with a 4. You can. Damn. Nope. Dead end. Weird.
No, it's not that there's. It's not that it's a dead end. Then you deduce it as there's no secret door. It's quite obvious there's a secret door there, but opening it is what's proving difficult. And you've so far seen ones that push, ones that pull, ones that have little buttons, and you look for all of those, and you don't find anything. You try to shove against it, still no use. Maybe it's a step, maybe it's underneath the staircase. Whatever it is, you can't seem to discern the way to open this particular secret door. Cool. All right. Do you want me to drag you back?
Please. Thank you.
Okay.
So should we
It might
pull
even
this lever or go up to 2? What?
sorry. It might even be that the secret door's lever is on the other side. It might be that that's the case as well. So
Ignir, what is your vote?
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
oh boy. Okay, so this is a fun little trap. You can hear a whirring cogs spinning, not as heavy and as loud as the ones from the Gears of Hate, but there's definitely something mechanical working and whirring. And as you observe
look into that
window, Carrick, you begin to look through and down. Inside the circular chamber, you begin to see it spin, picking up speed slowly. But that slow spin turns to quite the rapid blender, because it doesn't just spin. You start to see iron spikes like spike out from the actual wall as well. Let me see what else is in this lovely trap.
Okay, so we should fuck this lever up. Like,
that's what I
this
was
is not a
saying
happy
last
lever.
time.
You said that, and I thought maybe, I trusted that the lever might be good, but you were right.
Okay, Vaughn, fuck up the lever.
Just as he goes to, you suddenly hear a roar of flame that fills the room as well. Yeah. It's wonderful.
I almost feel like just I don't know. It's gonna take it'd take a long time to mess up the lever, and it was attracting noise. But I'm trying to think of something fast we could do.
Okay.
What
I'm gonna
if
roll a
we...
d10 real quick. Actually, a d20. My bad. You suddenly hear a hissing sound as a piston or jets forward a poisonous looking gas into the room as well.
Kill the lever, kill the lever.
Yeah, how are you? Because last time you dented this thing, it barely left a mark on it. It was made of adamantine, or was it iron? It was iron, yeah.
I mean, first off, we'll move the lever back to see if it stops.
It does, yeah. The revolving room begins to slowly come to a stop. It spins for a good few seconds, though. And
I would like to
actually once because it's still kind of spinning, and it makes one more rotation, and I'd like Carrick, because you was looking down. Ignir, you're in the room, and Jason, because you're by the lever. Can you all make me Constitution and wisdom saving? No, yeah, wisdom saving throws, please. 19,
all
20,
day.
and finally Jason.
I think it adds your +1, Ignir.
It does not.
What's the
weird? It's not. It does it weirdly. Sorry, it is doing it right.
Okay, cool.
I rolled a 1.
So is this a charm effect? Is it a charm effect because he's an elf?
It is not. I was checking that. So what happens is you see a jet of sparkling dust surge into the revolving room. Carrick and Ignir, you bring up your hands into your eyes just to stop yourself from seeing it in time and shield yourself. Whereas Jason, it dazzles you, and you are completely blinded by this sight.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Okay.
And finally, the drum comes to a standstill.
All right, here's my idea, Ignir. What if we took the paints and just painted a around the base of the lever like stone, so that it wouldn't be able to move down? You know, like we just paint like a block, like it
That
doesn't need
could
to be
work,
big. It could be like the
yes.
size of a couple fingers.
It's worth a shot.
Okay, so the room has stopped tumbling now. The lever is in a raised position. You begin to paint. What was it? A stone.
Like just like a like stone around the lever so that it wouldn't be able to move
Okay, gotcha.
around the on the base.
Okay, so yeah, you paint this. It looks sturdy enough. It becomes real. Let me just check something. Hmm. Okay. Annoyingly, it doesn't stick to the wall. So you've made this
these
kind of,
walls.
you've made this kind of like perfect vice like shape that would stop it, but as you kind of finish it, it's sort of like it's not flush with the wall. It's like it's two pieces, right?
Mhm.
The paints can create things, but it's not able to make it from the wall in like one continuous piece. And as you do that, and it kind of falls to the floor, you can hear almost like a snickering sound from deep within this level. It's like a hollow echo.
I mean, it's gonna be real dumb if we get stuck inside that trap.
Yeah, and like, fuck it. Last time we stopped because we were making noise. Just fucking make noise.
All right. Vorn will just like smash and bend and yeah, just like really just mess
Okay.
up this lever.
Yeah, we'll take 10 minutes, but you can do it. If you stay and then you smash this thing 2 pieces, it's gonna take.
Would it take maybe less time because he's enhanced his ability for strength?
Sure.
For an hour.
I'll say it takes
Okay.
5 minutes.
Great.
Yeah. All right. Eventually, you've bent and buckled the iron lever such that it's completely inoperable. And also at this point, you would hear, "Attention, last resort company. Those levers are very difficult to replace. Mechanisms for them your mortal minds cannot simply comprehend.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of us destroying your shitty lever.
It makes no difference. Just time-consuming for the tomb dwarves to repair.
What? Kong.
Have it your way."
Maybe there's a louder PA in your office that we burned.
Okay, we should be fast about this, just in case he sends somebody directly to try to fix this.
Yeah, in fact, actually, Justin does sound like the voice is a little bit crackly than normal. Like, got that kind of scuff sort of sound to it. Okay, the lever is broken. You try to test it yourself and push it down. Yeah, it's not having any of it. It's completely bent and
Okay.
ruined.
Up to 2.
Back up to ding dungeons.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2. The way the dungeon was meant to be.
Wait a minute. Wrong one. This one is the one. That's the one you want. Okay, cool. I didn't have to drag any tokens on this time. You're all here. You come back up, and you can smell the sulfurous charcoal from the room next door. Doesn't look like anyone's come to repair that. Not that damage. The doors are still open from the secret doors earlier. You can see the grand staircase and that small basin of water. And the door to the workshop seems closed.
Got it. Okay, so I'm seeing that vent now. Okay, so yeah, should we go down to the mezzanine?
Yes.
Or
The vent.
I think this is what we were looking up from when we were down on 5.
I don't know why you're pinging.
It's my sense.
I'm confused why you're pinging in the corner of darkness.
Well, I'm confused as to why we're not on the spiral staircase and we are instead on the...
Yeah,
Okay, you're gonna have to reload real quick because that doesn't look right. Just do a quick reload. I don't know what happened there. I think I activated another scene as you were getting pulled to a different one because I clicked the wrong one and then I corrected it as he was loading.
There we go.
Hopefully
All good.
Okay, there we go. My bad.
So I see a wrecked office.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was
One goes. As
Oh.
soon as you open the door,
Oh, you're all back.
they are.
Oh god, you opened the door?
He did.
Oh no.
Everyone can roll initiative.
Okay, well.
Because as soon as you open the door, the Toon Dwarves turn around, seeing you.
Oh,
And
I didn't mean to roll for you. Sorry.
It's okay, I'm having trouble getting back in.
Okay. Give it just a second. Oh, Jason. Well, here we go. You see that they all turn around, and what do they say? In Dwarvish? Yeah.
None of us speak Dwarvish.
So who does? No one does, do they?
No,
they look
does,
at you,
yeah.
and they're like, and they seem to like gesture something with their hammer, like as if smashing something, and they point to you accusatively. And that's
Ignir is still a disguised as Withers, by the way.
Which is why you guys totally let me go first to open doors.
Oops,
No.
forgot about that detail.
Hands up. I opened this door.
Okay. Oh, your hand's actually
I
raised
didn't
right
see
now,
you.
Jasmine. Oh wait,
Yeah.
something else I completely forgot, and also makes perfect sense why Yasin's just accidentally opened the door. You're still blind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you're feeling
Oh,
around.
I definitely wouldn't have opened the door if I was blind. Nor would I know there's any dwarves there.
We'd have waited.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Also, we waited. It took 5 minutes to smash that planet.
5
Is
minutes.
he blind for more than?
5 minutes.
Oh
to not
shit,
make
he's blind for
blindness. Yeah.
I will cast less restoration. I would have cast if he's blind. Still, I would have cast less restoration from the charm, which means I have one more left on there.
Okay, that would free your vision up,
Oh.
which means you probably would have done this, and we can continue with the combat. So the Toon Dwarf rushes forward, and it doesn't show any mercy. It brings out this battle axe and goes for a heavy two-handed swing towards you.
Haven't even had time to blade song.
Nope.
Outrageous.
Sorry about it. Sorry.
I'm going to
didn't
shield
mean
that.
to roll with advantage there. That should have actually just been
in which case I'm not going to shield that.
Yeah, you're good. It swings past. It then brings it back around again.
Ugh.
And actually, it hesitates with the axe, looks at you for a moment behind its weird demonic mask, and instead reaches out with one hand, tries to grab a hold of you. And So we'll target you with that instead.
Is this door open now? Can we see?
You should be able to. Why is it not? Sorry.
Okay, there we go. I still don't see Yasin anywhere, but
Yasin's right here. I'm not sure whether you
yeah,
need
I
to
don't
make
see
a
him.
reload.
Okay.
You must target at most token. Oh. Can't roll this apparently, so I'm just going to do it manually. Which keeps it suspenseful because you have no idea what this ability is. But does a 14 hit?
It does not.
You're in luck then. All you see is this gnarled, decayed hand try to grab a hold of you. You
Yeah.
dodge out of the way and back from the door. It is now Iku's go. She's fully rested now, and she's gonna slap down a good old bless on Yasin, Ignir, and Rava. You are all blessed. And she quickly backs out of there into cover. Says, "Go get them. So rid this place of this evil." It is now Carrick's go.
Carrick, will so I can see this tomb dwarf?
Yes. If you can. Wait, where's your token? It's on the stairs. Okay, you can see it. But if
On
you
the
move
stairs,
away.
I'm just gonna. I will target it, and I will try to stun it.
Okay, wisdom. Oh, I rolled a 1. Good for you. Bad for me. The tomb dwarf seizes up, and one goes like, "Perfect target for you now. Crush, destroy, annihilate." That's a big word for me.
Yeah, I'll. They should make a tomb of that.
Roll credits.
I will. Okay, so is it stunned means I have advantage on attacks?
Yeah. But that's
All
your action. Anything as a bonus?
Yeah, bonus action will be to pull out just a second level spiritual weapon. But that's an advantage. So.
Yeah, roll it again. Wow, really?
Oh, wow.
That's impressive. You're rolling like me.
Yep.
Yeah.
He kind of just, and then we'll just move over to here, out of the way.
Very, very unlucky set of rolls. Okay. Vaughn is up.
So Vorn's not gonna be able to get through Yasin to hit anybody.
And nor would he be able to. We can get past Yasin with some difficult terrain, but this dwarf is blocking the door.
Yeah. So like I can't. Can he? He doesn't really have reach or anything. So if I move him here, can I push? Can I try to do a contested grapple to like kind of pull Yasin out of? Is Yasin grappled right now by the dwarf?
No, I'll give you
No.
these options. You can either move forward, go for a punch with disadvantage, and then move back, and then also provoke an attack of opportunity. As long as you don't leave as long as you don't end up on Yasin's space. Or the other option is you can use half your movement to begin dragging Yasin back.
Or you could shove him.
You can shove him. Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's what I want to try to do. I'd like to move forward. I'll take an attack with my attacks with disadvantage to.
Yeah, or you could even shove with disadvantage. If you wanted to do that.
I'll try that.
Okay.
So that'll be two attacks with disadvantage.
Yeah, they're doing a shove attack. Yeah, so athletics would just be strength.
Right. So man, I wish Vorn had. Oh, but with disadvantage, so that's a 16.
There's the first one. Okay. It beats you, just beats you with a 17. It's hard to get past Yasin and shove past this creature. You can do it again. Give it another shot. Deal with disadvantage. 23 and 19.
22.
I was the 19.
Big rolls.
Yeah,
18,
right.
18 and 19.
With the second shove, you do manage to push him back, clearing a
And
space.
then with the, and then just move to there. Just kind of.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is all your movement, though. All
Okay.
right, Via.
That's my turn.
Gonna quickly jump around the staircase, draws back her bow, sees the two toon dwarves in a very nice line. It'd be a good time for like a lightning arrow, wouldn't it?
That would be a nice time for a lightning arrow.
I'll just check. I want to see what it does.
I think she has that.
Yeah, I know. She's used it before. Just checking what it does. Hits or miss, it still makes creatures within 10 feet of the target make dex saves. Okay, don't want to hurt anyone else though. Oh, Yasin's quite far away.
I think I don't feel super worried about. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
No.
how many? I don't know how
Maybe
many spell slots Revia has. I don't know. I just feel bad about spending her spell slots.
Yeah. Okay. Rangers don't have the
I
terrible
feel like
amount.
these aren't scary.
I will save them just in case. All right. Let's go for just normal longbows at the first one. She's invisible, so I am.
Oh, that one also, by the way, was stunned. So I don't know if that affects that.
Oh, yeah.
It would only give advantage though, which she already has. So
yeah, I'm just thinking about the strength.
Well, I was.
No.
It would have been
Right.
flat rolls, which would have still been a 16. So it doesn't really change much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
All right. So the shot hits, connects with 11 points of piercing damage. Second shot, and again advantage. Nice.
Wow, isn't it? It must be pretty exciting to have triple advantage and 4 attacks or 3 attacks.
yeah.
3 attacks. The last one hits and makes an extra 2. There's 1d8.
1d8.
Oh, 1. Okay. Every little count.
Still 31 damage.
And where does she keep track of that arrows? +1 arrows? No,
I think she's got I think she's got it written down.
Oh, there's adamantite.
Probably on paper.
Okay, I'll have to keep track of it. All right, so 3 arrows straight into the flesh of this dwarf. It stumbles back, tries to gain a hold of itself, but it looks heavily damaged from that. Oh, and also these had blessed as well. They're all good. Okay, toon dwarf number this guy. Tries to plug up the hole, and once again does a swing with the battle axe initially, and then following up with something else.
So he's just not intimidated by Vorn?
No. They understand constructs well. Blade's Song is not up, but a 14 still misses.
Yeah, my base AC with mage armor is 16.
Okay, in that case, as it swings wide, it barrels forward and tries to grip a hold of your neck. 13. Ugh. Damn, these guys rolled pretty low on that, so you're good. You managed to evade it once again. This hand seems like you even feel the bachelor just sort of like hiss and growl against it.
Don't want to be hit by one of these. Not even I can help you with that.
It's gonna end its go. You are safe once again. Back to you, Yasin.
Can I hold a bonus action?
I'll say yes, but you can't hold both an action and a bonus action.
That's fine. I'm going to... And this is me being really cheeky. Can I turn a bonus action into an action and then hold a separate bonus action?
Okay, what is it you're trying to pull off?
So I'd like to, 1, Blade Song, which is a bonus action, and
I
2,
see.
cast Dragon's Breath on Rufus once he flies past me, which is also a
Okay.
bonus action.
I see. Huh. I would say you could normally do an action. Sorry, you could normally do a bonus action as an action, but I'm going to say if you're using 2 bonus actions, then no.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to take the disengage action
Okay.
and move back here, and I am going to hold my bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath on Rufus.
Alrighty. Rufus is somewhere in the turn order. Yeah, there he is. Okay. The Toon Dwarf at the back. Where's Igmir? Haven't seen him yet. No. Okay. Cool. Just making sure you're not in sight. So
I rolled a natural 1. So
yeah, it sucks. The Toon Dwarf is actually going to take cover behind this door, behind the archway, but not before firing 2 crossbow shots towards Ravaya. No, wait. Yeah, you're no longer invisible, Ravaya, and there is light here. I'm afraid. Got a clean shot. 19 hits, 7 piercing, and the multi-attack. Yep, another one. And the second one misses. She does not like being in the light. Turns around and looks at it, and maybe thinks about extinguishing it in the next turn. The Nangs go, wow, that misses what a real weapon does. Brings out a great sword and swings it with like 2 hands.
This one up here is the one that's super hurt and stunned.
True. Can't reach it yet. She's got to cut her way through.
Can she wall run?
That was a yes, but the way the kind of Toon Dwarf is here, like blocking up the doorway. It's only 8 foot tall, right? The Toon Dwarf is about 5 foot tall.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That was a warning. Swing. Hold on. Stand still. There we go. And to 9 slashing to the Toon Dwarf. You see blackish blood spray up against Vaughn's arm. Ah, oh, that's first time using this. I thought it was more strong. Ah, next time I'll use fire. Yes, fire. What's that thing? You see that Nang Nang spotted something. You do hear a hissing sound and a metallic clank, and then a thud. And whatever that was, sounded like it was coming from the back of the room. Meanwhile, another 2 crossbow shots fire down towards. They say something in Dwarvish, which sounds a little questioning. Like there's it sounds like they get like higher pitched towards the end, like Garude? Seems confused, but it's going to actually fire over the Grey Slard towards Ravaya. And 21 hits, 12 does not. And afterwards, he's going to do some more tactics. He's going to kick over one of the workbenches and duck down behind it, using it as half cover. Rufus.
Rufus is going to fly by me, and as he does so, I put out my hand and I give him a little high five.
Hey.
I'm going to cast Fire Breath at Dragon's Breath, sorry, at 2nd level.
Cool.
Which I will subtract in due course. Rufus is going to fly up and out here. If I get him like on top of Nang Nang, can you not? Can you subtract any thingy from him?
Yeah, sure. That's it. The other 2, however, are busy melting away. They're burning flesh.
Yes, fire breath, fire damage, isn't it?
Cool. They don't seem especially weak to it, but it is melting away their flesh for sure. It sends a light to their kind of dry braids.
Wonderful.
You guys
And,
have a few hit. You guys have a few hit points.
Rufus is
Yeah,
then going to fly on out here.
They are sturdy. Okay, Rufus can just about see what's happening at the back of the workshop. The Iron Maiden has opened up, and thudding its way down the steps is a four-armed Tomb Guardian.
No, it's got 4 arms like you requested.
As you
Here.
Love it.
That's what they would say, but they can't see the master just yet.
Oh, that's so funny. If it has 4 attacks, I'm gonna be so lovely, like
You've got-
delighted and sad.
Imagine balls it has. The Tomb Dwarf is going to fire again down the corridor. Revire is taking a beating with these crossbow bolts.
They don't want to hit that slab, huh?
Nope, they seem confused when they saw the slab. 19, I'm afraid, another hit. It's going to then take cover behind one of the pillars. Meanwhile, the Tomb Guardian, thud, picking up speed as it runs forward. It's to here. It's going to have to dash. This one will prop itself up against the Shield Guardian, though. And end its turn there. Ignir.
I'm going to step in front of Revia, if I could do that. And then I'm going to call out as I still look like Withers. Is this how we treat our guests when they're in my company? Stand down, you fools!
Roll me. Man, I mean, they've seen these guys wreck the place. I'm gonna say you can roll an intimidation check. Just a flat intimidation check. All right. Yeah. All right. They immediately like back away, seeing you.
like, "Hey, master, with us."
They back away, and that's something you do understand as they say withers. But seems as though the one reaching out with his hand lowers back. The one with the sword kind of holds it to the side. The one with the crossbow lowers their crossbow. In fact, here we go. Back to the top of the round. He does back away. He's still reeling from the flames that are on his body. He starts patting himself out as he backs away. And he does say something again in Dwarvish.
Nyanne, you need Karu?
He seems to be a little bit confused and torn as to what to do, but he has backed up and he's not making any offensive actions. In fact, he goes right up to Rufus just in case he tries to fly away. He's holding his action. Iku,
What is the plan?
Get them to stand down.
Right.
I
I'll wait.
think we have a good
make it.
opportunity here to thin the opposition.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
Carrick.
Yeah, I will kind of just poke my head. I'll have the book like just drift 10 feet forward, and with my bonus action, not attack anything, and I will hold my action to stun anything that the first dwarf that makes an aggressive move.
Okay. Revia, likewise, I think she will hold her action. Damn fucking dwarves. She turns around and
Revive probably kill that light.
she will actually do one better. She will just cast invisibility on herself.
Oh, yes, you can just do it
Yeah.
forever.
She can just she disappears. Okay. One of the other toon dwarves disengages. Whoops. Disengages. And just moves. Like, they can only go 25 foot. So they go to here. Another one steps near Rufus. They seem to be, like, inspecting the owl. Yeah, it's Yasin's go. They're holding their action as well.
I'm also going to hold my action. I'll throw a firebolt in if things get spicy.
Okay. Nang Nang steps in. That's right, you recognize me, don't you? Thought I was imprisoned. Now, you will listen to the master. Can they understand me?
They spoke in common before, right?
They...
I forget.
Yeah, they did the first time.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna go down the list back to you.
Rufus is going to...
Yep. Position.
Okay. I'll walk into the room.
The Tomb Guardian looks towards you, Ignir. The bucket helmet sort of just staring towards you.
It won't let me move because it says the game is paused.
Try now.
But oh, there we go. But yeah, I'll walk in and just kind of look around and look at the golem and nod appreciatively. Like, I'm glad you made the adjustments I recommended / commanded. But as you see, these are my thralls now.
Ah,
They have served their purpose. And I'll snap my fingers and motion for Carrick to come forward.
Okay.
Carrick comes forward.
You see, docile little lambs. We'll use them for further testing.
What are these ones? He points towards Carrick and Vaughn.
Oh, yes. But you did attack them rather abruptly, so they are programmed to defend themselves. There is no need for that.
you ordered us to. You told us that we're breaking the traps.
Well, yes, that was before I subdued them. Now we are here and everything is fine. It was just on the off chance that I could not get them under control, but you see, they are perfectly docile.
We destroyed your office.
And I will rebuild it. Better this time. Less fire prone.
Right. Well, may I suggest you start making some more clay golems then?
I will do that when I have a moment. I have some things I must do first.
These ones are more prone to fire, but the clay ones are much more resilient.
I'll take out the tome that
Ah,
is made
still-
of clay.
you
And just
managed
kind
to
of like,
build-
of course I did. What do you take me for?
He bows his head in like guilt.
Now,
right.
He puts out his hand, almost like ready to receive it.
not yet. I have plans for it.
What would you have us do now?
Let me take a look at what you're working on, and I'll snap my fingers again and kind of motion for everyone in the hallway to come in.
Okay. Let me back out. Well, we made the adjustments as you ordered. This golem, much more resilient, doesn't have the same weakness as its predecessor. No. And we altered a few of the other ones as well. That way, it'll keep those fiery users on their toes. Not
Very good, very good. And how did you make this change?
that of using this flesh, and he kicks at the one of the workbenches with bodies strewn all over it. We used some of the Dragonborn scale. You know the one.
What Dragonborn?
The one from the yellow banner.
Ah, yes, that one. Interesting. It's a fine change. I'll turn and kind of one moment and walk back towards the group for a
Okay. I'll have a look
bit
at it.
and whisper and just be like, so, they look mighty close together. In case anyone wants to do anything explosive.
How tall is this roof?
They are 12 feet tall.
Okay. How far do you reckon an owl can yeet a bead?
Not far, but it could definitely do a kamikaze with them.
Hmm.
Also, I'll relay the fact that they made this one fire resistant.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the rest of them aren't. These beads.
I have a toy
and
I
then
could use.
if I drop them somewhere and then blow them up with something else, say like shoot a fireball at them, but ignite them after the fact. Like if I just sort of lay one on the ground and then shoot it afterwards.
Like a trap.
Yeah.
It's an inventive use. I'm just going to check the actual necklace. See if it has anything.
We could mage hand it over.
I think just
I mean, we can also just throw it.
I don't want to blow up Rufus.
You detach a bead and throw it. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, it detonates. So yeah, they sound quite volatile. Like they're not delicate. Sorry, they're fairly delicate. They just need to be thrown and they're going to explode.
Okay.
You don't need a special incantation or anything.
All right. In which case,
I mean, if you give it to me, I can
I
make
want to revise arrow.
So I will say that if you dropped the beads and fired a firebolt,
Ooh,
you could detonate them.
okay, that's fine with me. I'm going to have Rufus sort of like fly down by Nang Nang's feet.
Okay.
Just sort of like gently place the bead down there, and then like tap his feet with Rufus's beak, blink at him a couple of times, and then fly away.
Oh, it's awesome.
I'm going to back up a step.
You know what? Fuck it. Nang Nang puts the necklace on.
It was just a bead.
No. It's just one.
A
one
bead.
bead. It's
Okay,
one
my
bead.
bad. Sure.
And he would have been there to know when we were talking about the cursed beads.
Right. Still.
But apparently not about the gem.
It's going to be interesting though. Nonetheless, I'll say that if you're going to firebolt it, I'll need just one roll to hit. And as you come around the corner to do that, some of the held actions will go off.
Okay.
What if we say that where Carrick will kind of say, we could there's fire resistance. Have you tested it fully? Here we have this here we have this small bead that will do some fire damage. We'll yeah, we'll just crush it on top of its head here. And yeah, just oh god, why me?
Well, you're the one that decided to talk.
Also,
well,
I was gonna wait until Nang Nang was out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are making their way back as Carrick is saying this. Okay. We are back into turn order, and we're going to start with Carrick's go. So they've all held their action. They immediately start. They see the bead, and they immediately start running for cover. But Vaughn's up first. Does he want to do anything?
Hit the bead. Vaughn can take it.
Yeah, so it's Vaughn's turn?
It is Vaughn's go, yeah. You've just said this and walked away as your action. Everything else is being held right now.
Yeah, Vaughn's gonna run up.
Oh, can
and,
my held fireball go off, or is we too late with that?
No, I think we're just in turn order now.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to turn
right?
order.
Okay.
It's just gonna be so. We have so many. There's so much that happened. I feel like it's.
Yeah.
Vaughn's just gonna go up and just with one fist smash the bead.
Okay, you're gonna do it before.
That's gonna hit everybody, right? How big is Fireball? I don't know. Isn't it like
30 feet?
Okay.
Is it?
It's 30 feet? It's 20 feet.
Yeah.
Was it 25? I thought it was 30.
No, definitely 20.
Okay.
So you can roll. Well, one of you.
Vaughn's not that smart.
Third level fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball for 86 damage.
Is Rufus in it? Yeah.
I feel like
No.
I would have had Rufus pulled back.
I think he also measured it perfectly.
As part of the ruse.
You are just out of it. The grey slide is in it, but don't worry about that. You'll see what happens. They did make the save as well, so they're all good. But Doom Dwarves time. The explosion emanates from that tiny bead. Amazing what magic can do, containing such fearsome power within a tiny little gem like that. The saving throws. One success.
Do you want me to just cast Fireball there so it'll do it automatically?
Yeah, I would have done it easier, but I'm already on the roll now. There's one at the back here. It's them. And then finally the Tomb Guardian. And this one, get.
So who's rolling damage?
Yeah, I'd like Yasin because it's your necklace to it.
And then with
86.
okay.
Yep.
God, such a powerful spell.
26.
26 damage to this one is evaporated. You can roll the save for him. 26. So this one failed, and it literally just has 26 vaporized. Oh boy. Okay.
And then with Vaughn's second attack, he's going to grapple the Tomb Guardian.
Okay.
Not very well.
Tomb Guardian.
Tied.
No,
Nothing.
Freddy pushes you off. Did say some of these had held actions. Yeah. Okay, so what's going to happen? We'll fire. Let's fire a bolt at Ignia. couple of these had loaded crossbows.
Wait, so their held actions are going off?
Their held actions are going off as this fist comes slamming down towards the bee and explodes. If they recognize what it is, and you didn't deceive them, so you take 8 points of piercing damage, Igni, and one's going towards you as well, Carrick. Not all of them had crossbows out, so they didn't have a chance to really react. But
Yep,
17 does hit you as well. And there's one more that can only, from its angle, get a shot on Rufus. So, gonna take one.
Cool.
That'll do
I
it.
keep up concentration on Vorn soon.
Yeah, okay. So before they all go down, they do get 3 bolts off, hitting everyone, and Rufus does get sniped out of the air just in time. Let's go back to the saves. This one actually passed as well, so he's only taking 13. And this one failed, taking 26. And then the top one succeeded. Let's fix this. Alright. Alright. So, where were we? On the turn, Revire's back to the top. And she is invisible. Stalks inwards. Spots one of these guys. Hasn't got a good shot on them, so they're going to move in even further. Yeah, here's good. It's going to take 2 shots. Okay, 13 points. She's no longer invisible. She is in the light still. But that doesn't matter. She gets another good clean hit, ending that dwarf's life. Ending her go as well. It is Yasin back up.
I dug around. I throw a fireball. 8 points.
Is that towards the one at the back?
No, it's this guy.
Okay, that guy has got some cover, but
I would have, I would have ducked forward until I had a line.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hit. He takes 8 fire. He's still alive. He's got a lot of constitution left. Have a look.
And I tuck back around.
Okay, the fumes of the fireball finally die down, and the dwarves are looking around. One of them spots you back away, but now going to try and take a... He's going to rather take a shot on Revire instead. Moves up to here. Oof, getting a beating today. Yep. Another 2 bolts sink into Revire, and then he's going to back up again. Vaughn, do get an attack of opportunity.
Great.
What else have we got? Oh yeah, Slard. Slard took 13.
Just 16 hit?
It does, yeah. A crushing blow, but it's still alive. If you wanted to roll the damage, it's the 15 is it as well. Sorry, not 15 damage.
That was the damage?
Yeah. Sorry, I meant the second attack. Oh no, because it's a reaction, right?
It's an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah. All right then. What we
My
got?
damage is also more than my hit.
The Grey Slard's just like, you blew up the treasure. Oh, such a worst. They don't look even that much scratched by this fire. In fact, they're resistant to it, so they took even less. It's +7 to them. Yeah, they kind of like brush off some of the burnt dwarf, and they look around. Gonna rush forward. No, it's gonna just bring a sword attack. This guy still alive. And the last tomb dwarf in the corner of the room. This is the one that shot Ignir, and he's going to keep up the assault. Nope. Nah, no. I'm accidentally targeting the dwarf. Okay, 2 bolts just ricochet off the wall behind you, Ignir. And it is finally the Tomb Guardian's go. Okay. Do we go for Vaughn? Really?
How smart is he? Is he not? Is he gonna run away from a challenge
Mm,
after Vaughn pushed him trying to grapple too?
no, he's not smart, but something is going on. Tell you what, this roll is 15 or higher. No. Okay, cool. It's gonna go slamming. Slam, slam, slam.
Oh, you're targeting a couple people there.
Oh no! Sorry.
Oh my god!
Don't do that.
Wow, he really does have 4 attacks. That's awesome. 4 arms.
Yeah, we went for it. And the last one.
I love it. I love it.
We've you created this. However, not all of them are on target here. Does 16 hit Vaughn? Jesus, no, it doesn't. Alright, so 1 good hit gets through. And finally just bludgeons Vaughn slightly. But after that, it's still left flailing around. Ignir, you're at the bottom here.
Okay. I'm not too happy about being shot, but I think I'm too far away to do anything useful. So give me 1 sec. Let me measure.
And as it slams down with these fists, you can tell it's got these scaly claw-like hands rather than humanoid hands.
I'll take.
Oh, they used the Dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they used part of a Dragonborn. But I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast the one that the slot is attacking.
Alrighty, go ahead. $23 hits, 5 force, 16 for 3. Barely alive. You see its form just punctured with these holes as each ghostly dragon just rips a new one through it. But it's still barely standing. The end of your go? Okay.
Yep, can't do anything else.
Alright, EQ. She rushes in. She sees her quarry and is going to dash towards it with the staff of striking in hand.
Wow, so bold.
Carrot.
I'm going to move the book, the spiritual weapon, to try to attack that very weakened dwarf
Mm-hmm.
for 13 force damage.
That one here will finish it.
Yeah.
That one, yeah, okay.
Great.
It is chopped down.
And then I'm going to try to. Ooh, what do we want to do for more? I'm going to try to stun that guy.
The Tomb Guardian.
So,
all right.
Tomb Guardian. I think he has advantage on it, so.
Yeah. Really?
So I'll just do it twice. There we go.
This is an 18. Great.
Yeah.
Good job.
That passes. That's my turn.
All right. And as you look at it, it stares back at you, and its helmet's kind of been reshaped to fit that of a Dragonborn's head as well. You can see 2 horns poking out of the sides of the helmet. And you realize who this is. This is Sepharius, better known as Seth, the Dragonborn Paladin of Bahamut. He was a powerful soldier a powerful member of the Yellow Banner.
Not gonna be
Yeah.
happy.
Mm.
Yeah, and I'll just tell Vorn to Vorn, keep him away from me.
Okay. He's gonna go to. Yeah, it's Vaughn's go.
So Vorn's going to circle kind of around and try to grapple the Tomb Guardian. Oh my god, so bad.
Mm. You just feel an
And
elbow to
one
the
more
face.
time.
21.
And then second attack again.
Oof. Okay, finally
Cool.
you got a good grip, putting the thing into a headlock. All right, they're going to end this game and revive. Going to try and pick off the small fry, the back here. That one's pissing me off. Takes a few longbow shots at the one that's been shooting back at her. Okay, nice. 18, still standing. She's going to take cover behind the pillar and end her go. Yes.
And then... Yeet. It's a miss.
Damn. You have. Anything as a bonus?
No, I am all good there.
Okay. In that case, the possessed Grey Slard rushes forward with the greatsword. Yeah, that's it. Hold him right there. I got this.
Nice.
Steam, because it's flanked, but nope, still not enough. Ching, ching. You hear the sword clashing against the plate. No chance of getting a hit through that. It is that last tomb dwarf. He's not going to go down without one more shot on. Actually, Revive's gone behind cover, which is tricky. So actually, Igni, you're a cleaner target now. Takes 2 shots at you instead. 21 and 12. Starting to look a bit beaten up. There's scales with bolts sticking out of them. It's gonna
Except that it's weird because I still look like Withers.
yeah, oh fuck, it's true. Oh shit. Still, they have definitely kind of figured out something is awry here. I don't know whether they have been told psychically, or whether this is partly because you've just blown them up.
Yeah, I
They
think
are.
the fireball was a dead giveaway.
Yeah, I think at that point
Yeah.
they're not just gonna ignore the fact that you've turned on them as well, killing them. It's a given. The Tomb Guardian is gonna keep up the fight against. Well, there's potentially more targets here. Let's go against Iku. Sorry, Iku. Take some slimes.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Big hits.
18 misses though. Yeah, actually does. So fist after fist comes slamming down on Iku, and she's actually looking pretty beaten up from those hits, but she's still standing.
That was 5 attacks.
Oh, was it? Okay, ignore the last one then. Would have missed anyway. Igni at the bottom of the round here.
I'll bamf out my sword and ignite it. It's like, we'll see how fire resistant you are.
might be pretty fire resistant.
Bounces off the armor.
Are you flanking? Or
You are still bounces. 18 does hit. Oh wait, 17.
It still takes fire damage, right? It just it's not resistant.
Actually, you would have hit with the first one. Yeah, just barely. See, 11 slashing. And
22
no longer
slashing
got
and
the,
12 fire.
yeah, it's no longer got the aversion to fire, nor is it going to take normal damage from it either. So you're taking plus 4, because that was halved as well. Okay, cool. I think I've done it correct. So yeah, you definitely see the blade does start melting away, but the scales are proving heavily resistant to flames. Now,
Did-
what else? What are you going to ask?
I'm just trying to remember if these guys were resistant to necrotic or if that was something else.
Can we try again?
Yeah.
He's going to use that almighty staff of striking. Shit, misses.
That's your turn, Iku.
It is in this form, yeah. He hasn't got multi-attack in a human form. Yeah, damn it. Okay, Carrick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can hit. Bam. 11 force damage.
Okay. On the
And
tomb.
I'll try to on the Tomb Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will try to Longo stun it again.
It is.
You fail.
It failed.
15.
Done. Damn. All right. That's an effective use of
Or
Wongo.
16, sorry.
Yeah. And you just continually hear Wongo cackling. Stupid buckethead, help us! At this point, you hear a voice over the intercoms. Once again, kind of scuffed.
Much rather keep that specimen alive. Quite a marvel. Tell you what, if you leave this one, I will not have another set dispatched to you and speed things along.
What's he offering?
Okay.
Just let this Tomb Guardian
If we
walk
don't.
away, and we won't have any
No,
more.
you just said let it. You just said don't kill it.
Of course, but I am now ordering it. Tomb Guardian, come down to section 63.
No. We won't kill it, but we can still take its legs and arms off.
You try. It says, you hear the voice say,
And to all Tomb Guardians, there is now a identification process for authority figures, such that you not get fooled again by such simple illusions. Understood?
the Tomb Dwarf is the only one left alive in the corner.
Right.
That's
Are
gonna
we really stopping killing these things?
anyway, Vaughn, I'm sure you're not.
Vorn is just gonna lean over. Vorn is gonna just lean over and just bonk this tomb dwarf.
Sure, go ahead.
1 and
Dragonborn was quite the expensive
20.
specimen.
23.
Crushes him, I think. Yeah, he's dead. Flat. Another dead dwarf. But still one big Tomb Guardian left. And Revive.
It's stunned.
Through that noise, she's going to rush up, draw her weapons, and take the good old Colin the caterpillar in the I'll pronounce that. All right, what have we got? 12 and short sword with the offhand. And a second for devastating blows all around. Yeah,
wouldn't be playing fair, but that crit actually doesn't do any damage because it's not magical.
True. In fact, does 0, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for playing fair. That's cool. So it adds 13. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She sheaths the short sword. Don't need it. In fact, I wouldn't have been able to draw it anyway because I stowed the bow. Means I only have a free action to draw one weapon. So yeah, that makes sense. All right. Anyway, yes, you're right. Okay. Jevers snaps at the back of this creature's head. And
Would
again,
an 18 hit?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, an 18 would hit. So
Wonderful. So another 8, and then chucking a booming blade on there. So another 8, and then 8 if he willingly moves.
I don't think you can. You guys are going to make very short work of this. In fact, with the Grey Slard, it being stunned on its turn, and Ignir,
To the end of its next turn.
Yeah, it's screwed. It's done. Ignir, do you want to give me some rolls and then describe how you could draw this? Because I think you're probably going to be the finisher. Nope, maybe not. Like this.
No, I'm gonna miss hard.
Oh, like this. Smack. Okay, the Grey Slard stole your kill. He was going to leave it for you, but Nang Nang did not show mercy here. Screw you, Willis. And you see the Nang Nang jumps off of your shoulders, Igna, and comes down with the sword straight into the bucket helmet, piercing it into the head and brings it down onto the ground with it, crushing it down. Ah. That's ending combat. A silence fills the room. As you look around, there is still a book made of flesh laden on the table. There's still kind of gas coming from the Iron Maiden, and tools swinging from chains.
Wouldn't it be a shame if this office got burnt down too?
Do it. Vorn, pile it all up.
Pile it all.
He snaps some workbenches, forming a little pyre, grabs the wooden table and sticks it on top.
Can we take a look around before we burn everything?
Yeah, sure.
That was mostly to Jason.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Feel free to inspect anything before it goes on the pile. Yeah, can we have a little look around here to see if there's anything worth keeping?
Okay.
Like a really violent look around.
Mm-hmm.
23 without advantage.
A book of flesh golems that was being studied and used as reference material.
Another one?
Well, this last one was a clay golem, so this is actually new. Oh yeah, no,
but we have a flesh golem.
We've already got a book of flesh golems.
I've already got this one.
Yeah, you do. You collected that.
Can I have a displacer cloak instead?
What are they like? Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's instead you can say that you found with your 23, Yasin, you do find something on a table that Vaughn was about to use as something to start the fire.
Don't throw the displacer cloak on the fire.
It appears to be a lantern.
Ooh.
And yeah, it looks. What's it made of? Hold on a second. There's an image. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah, it does have a fine quality make to it. You see a little pattern at the bottom, and it seems to be made of a sturdy metal material. It's got this really smooth shaped glass, forming almost like an oval shape in the center. and there's a frame, like a wire frame around it that has 2 rungs, 2 circles, and it's got a circular handle as well. And Vaughn's just picked it up in his hands and is about to chuck it on.
Hmm. That's pretty cool.
Can I identify this lantern whilst everyone's making a pile?
Sure.
I'm just looking for some like random. Are there like kind of like this is like is a workshop, right? So they have like tools and stuff.
There is, yeah, lots of tools, hammers, saws. Some of them are bloodied, and as unfortunate as it is, you do find grisly body parts hanging by meat hooks, arms, legs, that kind of. Yeah.
Well, there are any crowbars.
I'm kind of looking for. Yeah, I'm looking for that kind of like tools that could be used to disarm traps.
Yeah, absolutely. You would probably find out of everything sets of crowbars. There are winches, handles,
Like finer, like
crank. There's even a pulley.
okay.
What are they called? Like, actually, from the player's handbook, it's a something to lift up really heavy stuff. It's a pulley, basically.
But like, I mean, I know there's not like a trapper's disarming kit in this game. I don't think, but like,
there isn't. Thieves' tools are basically the closest thing, and you can probably amount out of all the bits, like screws and tools, you could probably find something that's useful in disarming a trap.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Just like, yeah, modified trap disarming.
Sure.
Because this is where they get made. This is where they get made, right? So I assume that
it is. Yeah, you can see that there's.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's like
great.
You actually can get together 2 sets of thieves' tools, an artisan's tools, a set of alchemy supplies, mason's tools, smith tools, and there are also caged rats. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Let
the rats free.
Did I just translate that from the slab? Oh, no. Let's just put it in common for you. There you go.
Yeah, I think Carrick will let the rats free. Go cause some terror. Cause some terror somewhere.
Really disrupt some native wildlife.
Yeah, live as Wongo would.
They don't hesitate to
and then
they immediately scurry away.
Yeah, and I'll stash the tools and stuff inside form.
Okay. What else is in here? There's iron braziers, a network of steaming pistons and tubes. There's bubbling vats of blood. Vaughn is in the middle of smashing to pieces. Blood spills over the floor, and he dents some of the pipes. Hissing sounds come from them, and a cloud of steam fills the corner of the room. And you cast Identify as an action?
As a ritual. So whilst we're making the pile and whilst they're making the pile and gathering stuff. I just yelled, "Save me a crowbar and a bag of nails," whilst I ritually cast this thing.
Okay. The lantern appears to, as you cast Identify, you suddenly see a pair of hands, very tiny, push up against the glass, and a wisp swirls around in this ghostly light. And for a moment you swear you hear a voice, but you're concentrating on the ritual and didn't quite hear what it said. It's almost like it was trying to reach out through the lantern, but it seemed trapped. And the hands pull away from the glass. And as you cast Identify, the information is given to you. You can tell that there is a spirit trapped in here, and whilst holding it, you can actually command the spirit as a bonus action to shed light, forming a 30-foot radius of dim, ghostly light. You can also order the spirit to leave the lantern, and duplicate the effects of the mage hand spell. The spirit then returns to the lantern when the spell ends. If you fall unconscious within 10 feet of the lantern, the spirit will emerge from it and magically stabilize you with a touch before quickly returning back.
Whoa.
Finally, the spirit is bound to the lantern, cannot be harmed, turned, or even raised from the dead. But casting a dispel evil and good will release it to the afterlife and render the magic completely inert.
Well,
Wow. We are just finding all sorts of things today.
I feel like that's probably more use in someone else's possession right now. I've got the bachelor who's helping me with staying conscious. I have advantage on death saving throws, so I feel like this would be better suited elsewhere.
Maybe
And I
Ignir,
already
because
have a
I can
mage
make
hand.
light, and
Yeah, Ignite's the only one without dark vision.
but
Yeah.
well, I don't have dark vision either, but I make light.
I think it makes sense for
I mean,
Ignia
I
to have it.
guess that works.
Hey, it'll stabilize. I mean, it stabilize anybody or just you who goes unconscious.
It
Oh,
does say magically stabilizes you with a touch and
Yeah.
quickly returns to the lantern.
So you have to. It's like an attune thing.
wait, can you see the whole
Yes, it
text?
requires attunement. I just D&D Beyonded it.
Okay. Don't, and because there's information that
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
I mean you can learn of the normal properties, but I don't think I want you to read the flavor text of it.
Okay, sorry.
Identify only gives you the magical properties. It doesn't tell you who their spirit is, where they're from, what their goal is, etc., etc.
Oh, there wasn't any of that on there.
Okay, then perfect. I think that those are in the GM notes anyway, so it's probably
Yeah, I think it's just an
Probably
item
safe
otherwise.
yeah, it's a wondrous rare item, requires attunement. Okay, so Ignir, you're taking this?
Sure.
All right, hand it over. As you grab it, Ignir, and everyone goes back about burning everything, you feel the spirit inside shrinks, almost trying to make themselves not seen, just doing their best to hide within the lantern. Okay, everyone else, you pile up everything in here. If you wanted to take any of those tools, you can do. They're
Yep.
for you. You can shove them onto your character sheet from the compendium.
Yep.
And we're coming up to 3. So I think here's a good
Yeah.
place to sort of wrap it up as you guys set the pyre alight. The burning alchemy supplies are great. they work. You just pile them up and watch it burn. Everything else, it takes a little while, but you can sit back and use it as a cozy campfire if you wanted to take a short rest. That seems perfect for a place to take one, but it's up to you.
I could short rest.
Okay.
Not even going to use my arcane recovery.
You're not even going to?
Not going to. Don't need to.
Oh.
A couple of people lost a lot of health there, Revire included. But you know what? You can either choose to take it now or later. Revire and NPCs don't really have called hit dice, but can use a couple of kill spells. She'll use a cure wounds on her. So
Look at that +4 on getting a hit die back.
On your hit die?
That amulet of health is just so dope.
he's a little bit hesitant
Cool.
to spend more than that.
I love that Kershi's gonna come back and it's gonna look like we've gone 10 feet.
Yeah, right. What? And you're gonna have to explain.
We've gone to the bottom of like almost to the bottom of the dungeon and back, but it's gonna look like we went nowhere.
Just putting that as a note so that when they log back in, just in case they want to choose how many hit dice they spend. So, with that, we're going to sign off here. The party have been to the depths of the Gears of Hate and back, destroyed Napaka, the construct, and retrieved the Eye of Zaltek, a fabled treasure hidden here within the tomb of the 9 gods. Now, where do they go next? Which spirits will they free? Which ones are they going to choose to possess? Because Ignis still hasn't got one. And, don't know whether he's holding off or he's just waiting for the right match, but we'll see. Till then, though, we're going to sign up here. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll be back next week. Take care.